Hey, I'm on the edge of my seat here, back again with another brand new stream, and today is the third and final part of my Ryuga Gotoku Kenzan walkthrough. I was about to say Yakuza Kenzan, but that is not what it's called. And if it were to be ported today, it still would not be called Yakuza Kenzan, because the Yakuza title has just been removed from the series outright. The games just are not Yakuza anymore. Is that a side quest or just a random NPC? Same with that guy. Is that a side quest or just a random NPC? And yes, I have finally equipped the goofy-ass cartoon sword. I now have it with me at this moment. If I were to enter a fight, I could use it. And I should be able to enter a couple more fights just because I need the money. I am a little bit broke, and well, the reason I would want to not be broke is to use the money sword. I have the cursed money sword, which just makes me poorer and poorer the more I use it. But I don't really mind that. It's just that once you have zero money, the money sword stops dealing damage. There we go. The moveset's very simple, and there's not much to it, but I love the look of the sword. So it all just kind of like evens out. Damn, even that attack gets blocked. What does circle do? Oh, circle's still the kick. It seems like no matter what you do with circle and a sword, you're just always going to do this silly little kick. Wait, does this sword have like a charge attack? I don't... If it does have a charge attack, I haven't unlocked it. Oh, I have it. It does take a while to charge up, though. Okay, let's try it out. Hopefully I might be able to land it. Just a little bit of a beast spin. Ah! And of course that guy just had to ruin it for everyone. Oh wait, one issue with this cartoon sword is I can't do the... There's a certain heat action you can do with your big-ass sword if it's a blunt object. Same thing with the other weapons, but the one for the big-ass sword is a completely different heat action. It's not going to work with this weapon, but there's a certain weapon where if you have it equipped, you can do like a little blunt like object heat action. Well, you know, that was a little bit of fun using the great sword. That will not be happening again. Alright, let's hope our cash payment from this is something decent, though this area doesn't seem to give you much money for your troubles. I mean, that's a decent amount of money, but I think I'll save the money sword for when I'm actually like in a big conflict. And oh, another random enemy wanted to fight me, but no. That's just not happening. I am equipped with a cup of chicha, a big cup, and it's got cinnamon in it. I am interested in fighting in the Colosseum for a little bit. I'm not sure if this is the path to the Colosseum. It probably isn't. And who is this? Oh, that is an old lady. I thought there was like a dude doing push-ups, but no, it's just a random old lady. I'm pretty sure what she needs is like a chicken. And once you give her a chicken, she's all good. But yeah, nope. The path to the chickens is finally unlocked. Like, that lady needed some weird like food of some sort. And then that side quest would continue. Well, I'm just speaking from memory, and that memory is like from 3 years ago. Yeah, it's probably related to this guy. That's just my best guess. But whatever, I guess I'll handle that on the way back. I also love this map. This map also has a really funny revelation around here. And oh, fuck, we also have random encounters. I completely forgot about those, but... Yeah, no, just the variety of areas in Kenzan is always like so pleasant. And this is just a really fun little area, like this little just field of... Is that wheat? Am I in a field of wheats? I don't know. Nope. Wait. Like, come on. Oh, is that only one enemy has a sword, so I guess it doesn't. You can't do the heat action where you kill two of them at the same time. Like, even this camera just looks awesome from this angle. Just, yeah, I really like this area. Boom, finally got him. And also, like, my level up is kind of at a certain point where my speed is actually really nice. Just gonna kill this guy with kicks real quick. Well, not as quick as I wanted, but it's gonna happen eventually. This guy's just not giving up. Dude, like, I mean, you can't block this many kicks. You have to stop blocking at some point. Finally, okay. Yep, this game was before Yakuza 3. And I do overall like this game better than Yakuza 3, but there is a couple improvements in Yakuza 3 over Kenzan, but overall I do think Kenzan is a more charming game. And like, that's not to say that Yakuza 3 isn't also charming, it's just that I like this one better. Yeah, the revelation is probably with this guy. Oh, nope, that guy has nothing to do with the revelation, okay. You know, like, yeah, this area is just kind of like a straight line, but in this straight line, there's like all these little details and these open fields, and it's very charming and cute. I like it. And there's also a funny little side quest here later on. Don't know what the conditions to activate it are, but it is here. Okay, this guy might have a revelation. Nope. The revelation might be at the tree, or maybe just in the area up ahead. I forgot what I learned from that revelation anyways. Like, what the big important thing is. But yeah, no, I was planning on maybe beating this game yesterday. But honestly, if I continued, I would have continued for like 4 hours, and it would have been like 10 or 11 p.m. and like, you know, I'd get off stream at that time, and it would have been miserable. Like, I would have just ran out of things to talk about, and instead of doing all that, I instead watched War for the Planet of the Apes. Instead of just continuing the stream yesterday, and the stream yesterday went on for like 8 hours, so, you know, it was long enough. It's just, it wasn't like 12 hours long, and it doesn't need to be. But yeah, no, War for the Planet of the Apes, it's definitely the worst one of like that little trilogy of reboots. But I still liked it. I liked it a good amount. But like, I just feel like the story just doesn't feel as ambitious as like the previous two ones. It didn't have like the same impact. It was something about it. Like, I don't know, some of the comedy relief kind of jarred weirdly with the story. Any character that wasn't like a monkey was a little bit lame. I mean, you can kind of say that about the previous ones, but I don't really agree. Like, they're just kind of lame in a more weird way in the War of the Planet of the Apes. I have not seen the Kingdom movie yet. I'm actually watching War of the Planet of the Apes precisely to go see the Kingdom movie. Even though I do hear that movie is separated like 300 years in the future, which is an insane jump, but I also kind of like that, because one thing I like about that trilogy, that little reboot trilogy, is just how different each film feels from each other, because they take like these massive leaps in between like each part and like just go for a different tone, different thing, different story. I don't know what's up, what your deal is. Okay, where is the revelation, if it's even happening right now? Maybe it happens at a different time of day. It must happen at a different time of day. It was like near a tree. Oh, I forgot. I actually have access to a brand new heat action. The one where if an enemy attacks me from behind, I can just heat action them. I completely forgot about that. Does dude look like a ghost coming through those fields? But yeah, no, we're about to have a really epic fight here, and he has some silly, kind of goofy phases throughout his fight. I mean, if the cutscene like starts off in dual swords, I mean, I have to use the dual swords like in this fight. But I really do want to use the heat action when you do the single sword with this guy. But I mean, that's the fun thing about multiple styles. You can switch in between them whenever you want, even though there's only really 2 styles in this game that are like worth a damn. I just really wish the greatsword actually had like its own actual moveset instead of just basically playing like any other weapon you pick up in the series. So yeah, I forgot exactly how you deal with this guy. Oh, and I accidentally turned when I was supposed to do something else. Oh, and did not do the combo fast enough. If I did, I would have been able to stab him, put him on the ground. Just kind of wait, and then you dodge. Oh, or not. Dodge too much. There was a specific way to deal with this guy, and I just forgot it. Oh, I guess I'm just never gonna land the heavy attack. Oh, I think the strategy was you just never do heavy attacks and you can like infinite him, I think. I don't know. Like I've run into that situation before where like this phase of the fight is just kind of a whole clusterfuck. It's a clusterfuck because it's like kind of easy to glitch out. Like not easy, but I've just run into so many situations where he just doesn't really do anything and he just lets himself get hit. I mean that's how I did my no damage. But that is not how this is playing out. This is playing out a bit more traditional. Oh shit, I forgot he can do that. Oh, he's actually dealing a good amount of damage now, okay. Edge of my fish. I don't know what the fish is coming from. I guess time for single sword? Okay, single sword works better, man. I'm actually able to land a heavy attack with a single sword. Oh, wait, I can deal 4 hits with a single sword, too. I forgot about that. But instead, I'm just kind of doing 3. Oh. Oh, he's actually doing attacks without doing his whole little parry stance. Okay, gonna have to use a healing item there. There's just no way around that. What does that do? Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. I like that. Oh? Okay, I guess we're going into the whole feel the heat moment. This is actually my first time ever doing this. Just because like every other time I just didn't do this. And I'm pretty sure this animation just gets co-opted into like a heat action later in this franchise. I didn't even do anything. I just kind of like dodged once, or just stood around. Ow. That little circle attack is crazy. The master of backsies. And the 4 hits like put him too far back. Oh wait, if I can get enough heat to actually deal, no, it's not gonna happen. I'm gonna kill him before I get enough heat to deal with him. Hand-to-hand style. Let's get him. I do know that the long battle after this part's going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. There's a couple enemies in there that are just a bit insane. This dude heat aura looks like he smells. Nah, his heat aura is cool though. It's like a light blue. It's not too green. He's like a little smelly though. He's out in this field. He's like covered in blood, like he has to smell. He definitely doesn't die at this point. I remember like you escaped this long battle with him helping you out. Or maybe I'm just misremembering that. Like it's like he's holding him like he's gonna die, but wait, does he actually die at this point? There's no way. Or like does another character show up and then you fight with him? I'm assuming he's talking about the certified pedophile. I think his name is Toji. He's like, yeah, he's pretty fucked up. He's evil. He's gonna do an evil thing. Well, so yeah, no, I completely like misremembered how this like whole little long battle happened. So you don't fight with this guy. You just kill him in the actual fight. And then I guess another guy shows up, and that's the guy you fight with to like escape the long battle. Also, the long battle is kind of a maze of some sort because you have to like take the right path to escape it. Because I think if you take the wrong path, you just end up repeating certain areas. Oh, but these guys are gonna hunt us down and kill us. Oh, and they were in the field the whole time. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, no, my connection kind of like went booty for a split moment there, and it might happen again. This might be one of the bad Wi-Fi days. But yeah, no, there's a reason they call him Kiryu, because basically the story of this game is that Miyamoto Musashi, you know, it's kind of his legend, but there comes a certain point where he has to like hide his identity. And the way he hides his identity is by moving to another place, taking on a new identity, and calling himself like Kiryu Zamuza, like Kiryu Kazuma Zama, like an ancient way of saying Kiryu Kazuma. So that's like his fake identity in this game. So that's like the fun way this game still gets to call him Kiryu. So like these people know him by like his fake identity, which he lives by in Gion. But like out in the world, he goes by Miyamoto Musashi. Just that he's a wanted man, so he's like in hiding. So yeah, no, we have to reach that little gate there, and the way we reach it is we take the right path. Not exactly the right path every time. Sometimes you have to take the left path, but you have to take the path that leads you there, the quickest. I'm actually not sure if you actually have to kill every single one of these enemies. I mean, like, I assume that's how it works. I remember this section being kind of annoying, but I also kind of remember skipping a few of these guys, so I mean, let's figure it out. Now this theme is 100 execution. Honestly, it is probably in our favor to just equip the hand-to-hand style. Oh, you actually don't have to fight any of these guys. Okay, great. You can just skip them. But yeah, there we go. There's that annoying ass fucker. The one who like always charges up his sword and it's just, oh, he's a menace. And that heals nothing. Okay, great. Now that's more like it. And the paths are kind of invisible. It's kind of hard to tell where you have to go. But yeah, I kind of remember that you don't really have to fight any of these guys. You can kind of just run away. Except that, you know, it's kind of hard to navigate this area. You're just gonna run into a point where it's like, that was a dead end. So I have to go the other way. Yeah, no, just the one pump charge. You got these multiple different paths you can take, and it's just not sure which one you're supposed to take. Like, there's this one, but I already went down there and it led nowhere. So, I mean, fuck it, I'll go here. I am playing on an actual PS3. And then from there, I guess we'll take this one. Yeah? And then from here, we have these two fuckers. They both have the same moveset. I guess we'll take that path there. Yeah, you don't actually have to fight any of these guys. That's awesome. Wait, but then from here, where do you go? I don't know. I guess I'll take the next one. This one. Yeah, the directions you have to follow just don't make that much sense. I guess from here, I'll go forward and take the one on the right. Like this one? Maybe that'll be the one? I think I'm playing on either normal or hard. I'm not playing on anything too extreme. And, oh, the wrong way. Okay. I mean, I could kill some of these guys for experience, but you could maybe take the easy way out and just leave. Wait, there's no boss fights in that area. I think I'll kill those guys in that area. Why not? If this game has, like, random enemy, like, generation, that would be a bit fucked. Yeah, this long battle is just very unique. It's like, what the fuck even is it? You know, like I don't think there's any like real Yakuza level that's designed like this, and I don't even like this one that much. But like, it's just unique. It's like, what other level operates with like this logic of like the maze structure? I mean, there's like the one in Yakuza 3 where you have to like, you know, check every single room to see where the dude is at, but like that's not the same. I mean, like, the Amano building fight in the first game is confusing to navigate in the first game, but besides that, it's not like this. Oh yeah, no, that is one convenient thing about this game is that a lot of Japanese games, like they kind of flip the O and X button, so that when you're in the menus, you have to press like the circle button in order to like confirm, and you have to press the X button to exit. But in Kenzan, no, you just press the X button. It's just the same as like any American console. American game, basically. You press X to like confirm and like circle to exit. Not the same in Ishin though. In Ishin, you do have to press like a circle to confirm things, like the original Ishin. Mind you, like these changes never affect combat. Like the combat controls in every single Yakuza game, even the Japanese ones, pretty much stays exactly the same. It's just like menu navigation. Which, you know, you cannot say the same thing about Kingdom Hearts. Like those old Kingdom Hearts games, like when they change like the buttons for like confirm and cancel, that actually affects how you play combat. Because in the American versions of Kingdom Hearts, you press X to attack. In the Japanese versions, you press circle to attack. But in the Yakuza games, like the different button combos, the different buttons between regions just doesn't affect gameplay. Okay, so I already went there. That was the wrong way, but we need to go to that gate, right? So this has to be the right way. Okay, this is the one. Fuck, I forgot about how annoying that is. Let's do this little sick heat action and see how that plays out. It dealt decent damage to that one guy. Ooh, ow. They also just have a bunch of other like annoying moves besides like the one pump charge. To get the little, like, silly-ass slashes. I mean, killing these boss fights, like, it has to give you a bunch of experience. That's just what I assume. Fuck, I tried to dodge it behind one and the other one got me. Assholes. And they just both got me at the same time, okay? I keep going there for, like... There has to be a reason why I keep going there to get items. I guess, like, in another game, that must be where the items are stored. Hey, what the fuck? I was literally chilling, just landing combos, and you just had to fuck it up. Asshole. And that random enemy behind me just had to ruin everything. Like, I was doing just fine. I was about to land a full combo on these guys, and you just had to fuck it up. Oh my, oh, fuck. They're just dealing a ton of damage. That's a single sword. That did not scare them because they were doing their little fucking dumb double pump action. These guys and their dumb little combos. So yeah, this is why you typically just avoid fighting the enemies, because you just run into situations like this, where it's just kind of insufferable to fight them. Like, how did that enemy from behind even reach me? Oh, fuck, I'm almost dead. It's a good thing this game doesn't have the bleeding status effect, even though it's all about swords. Like, imagine them making, like, a Kenzan Kiwami. Like, imagine them making a Kenzan Kiwami and then, like, adding the bleeding status effect from the other games. It would be insufferable. Like, okay, that one fucking guy deals way too much damage for his own good. Like, how the fuck is he dealing that much? That is absurd. But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure you don't actually have to fight these guys. You can actually just skip all of them and just go to the objective. But hey, I mean, free XP. Though I'm not even 100% sure about that. It's just my guess, because I've been skipping everything else in this level. So, you know, if you have to no damage this level, I mean, if you don't want to do it stylishly, you could just skip everyone. You know, I mean, hey, it's possible. Oh, I can finally do this heat action. Except this guy's attacks come out pretty fast. Ooh, I almost had him. Damn it. False guess. This guy's just ruining my whole flow. Come on. Do something. Okay, now I landed it. So, you know, you can see why this level would be kind of annoying to navigate. Just because, like, of the really aggressive enemies, plus that increase in just level confusion. Just having to, like, navigate this and that and, like, ooh, is this going to take me down the right path? Is this going to take me down the right path? Because it's not really straightforward. You kind of have to, like, hop around a bit. You know, see what works. But when it comes to Kingdom Hearts, I prefer attacking with the X button. It's just like classic to me. I don't know, like that's like one of the weirdest things about those games is that you attack with the X button. Like I've never heard that like ever. But now it's just very charming. It's like, yeah, that's just how you attack and it's awesome. I was actually, it was kind of sad when I picked up Kingdom Hearts like Dream Drop Distance on the 3DS. And I attacked with like the A button. I was like, oh. Though I do hear that in the HD port they changed it to attacking with the X button. So that's cool. And oh, I guess it's just a random guy who wants to kill us because we have a bounty on our head. Damn it, I was not trying to aim for that guy. I was aiming for a completely different guy. Oh my god, these guys are like super aggressive. What happened? I'm about to run out of healing items. Yo, what is wrong with these enemies? Like, why do they move like this? Like, dude, chill the fuck out. I think once I'm going to kill like the pedophile guy, I'm just gonna equip the money sword for that. But yeah, no, like this like bloodied up design of Musashi is really dope. Yeah, no, jumping with circle is like a little weird. Because like, in what game do you ever jump with circle? I guess in Mario you can press A and you jump with that, but you also press B and you jump with that, so it all evens out. What's this? Oh, it's a turtle. I have not been messing around too much with these turtles. I think it's time I equip the money sword. There we go, money sword equipped. We're gonna lose some cash. Guess I'll just save again. Right before the climactic shit-ass fight. I hate this fight that's coming up, it just sucks. Like, this guy we fight is just a cheap asshole. Like, he's not really even hard or anything. He just keeps throwing his stupid-ass knives. And he has the crowd, like, helping him out along the way. Like, the only way I was even able to, like, no damage him was just by cheesing him, like, completely. Oh, yeah, nighttime there was, like a Shinobu sort of side quest you could do here, like a Shinobi side quest. I think that's what it was. It had to do with ninjas. And you just kind of dealt with that. And ooh, that's just a random encounter. That is not a side quest. This guy might be a side quest, though. Well, Kingdom Hearts 1 had a little bit of platforming, and it was a bit silly. Especially in the early game when all you had was like your goofy-ass big jump instead of like the more precise... Well, it wasn't really too precise, but like the better high jump. And definitely before you're able to glide. When you have like just the big jump where like he just spreads like his two legs apart, like that jump is just super hard to like control. Just a very silly jump. But there's so many save points before reaching this area where we're gonna fight the next boss fight. So like I've been saving a good amount of times before like each part, and this is the one time I'm gonna be like, no, I'm not saving right now. I'm just gonna continue forward. Do you have anything you want to teach me, Watermelon Man? I don't even know which of your trainings is like a new training and which one's like an old training. Yeah, you have like all these things. What about this? What's up with that? Let's get some curveballs. Just like the rendering on these watermelons makes me think they're gonna be a golden ball, just like the way the lighting. It looks a little weird on them. Like I feel like they should be darker when they're in the air. They look like too bright to be here. They look like daytime watermelons. I must have chosen the wrong option because this. Oh, I guess that was a perfect cut right there. Nice. I don't think this is gonna teach me anything. This must just be like the basic minigame. I got an improvement, got a little item. Okay. But I didn't learn anything, because I chose the wrong option, I guess. But yes, no, I have not hit the gym today. I actually planned on doing that after the stream, because I'm just not expecting the stream to be too long. I mean, it's the end of the game. Like, things are almost... Oh, what's this? Not sure what that was. He read it and then he stopped reading it, and that's that. That's the end of the conversation. But yeah, no, there just isn't that much left of this game. It's going to be like, what, Chapter 9, which is right now. Chapter 10, we're going to gamble with Haruka's dad. And then it's going to like, we're gonna fight Majima at the top of the temple, and then after that we're gonna fight Murame, who's like in hiding. And then after that, it's gonna be the final long battle of the game. And yeah, there's gonna be a couple sections that are like a little obtuse, but besides that, we're basically gonna be good. So right now, Yeah, I never played the original Kingdom Hearts 1. I only played Final Mix, and yeah, they just kind of like... You just kind of press triangle and it just works out, but I'm assuming in the original game you had to do something else. But I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get a cup of water. So yeah, no, the reaction commands became a lot harder to time. Were a lot harder to time in the original Kingdom Hearts 1. However, despite them being easier to time in Final Mix, apparently the Sephiroth fight is just harder. It's more difficult in Final Mix, despite the fact that you can spam certain things. Okay, this little area that just gets introduced this late in the game actually gets a ton of use for like a certain trainer, a certain side quest or whatever. And it's just really funny that it gets introduced like this late into the game. And it's like a pretty lengthy area too. That's kind of the one thing with Kenzan. It's got a lot of these little linear paths which kind of just show up, and then you could revisit them for side content. It kind of sprinkles stuff here every now and then. But it's like, yeah, it's just here now. And it's kind of cool. It's neat. We got this bridge. We got this bridge, you know. Bridge. Oh, no fucking way. Is this where the waterfall training is? Wait, no. There's no way this is where the waterfall training is. I'm actually a little surprised. Why have I never encountered the waterfall training? I mean, am I allowed to go to this area like sooner than now? I definitely remember like when I was doing my walkthrough to reach a mode that I got to the waterfall area a lot sooner. Just What even was the waterfall area? I think you just had to like backtrack like a ridiculous amount, and then you could go to the waterfall area and do a little waterfall minigame. Just a lot of hidden little details that the game doesn't go out of its way to like explain. But yeah, if you want to go do it, you can go do it, and if you don't want to go do it, you don't. This area also gets a lot of little like side quest stuff going on. I forgot what side quests you do here, but you do a good amount of them here. So yeah, if you don't know Japanese, following all that with a guide was like a lot more confusing. And what's over here? I guess it's just like a blocked area, so I have to like wait until later in the game to go there. But I forgot what's even over there in the first place. Alright, so like the plan of the certified pedophile was to kill like the current master of the dojo because he thinks he's lame or something along those lines, and among other things. But you know, despite this guy having a sword and everything, he fights like a complete bitch in the actual fight.
まあここはお互い大人になろうじゃないか。あんたは俺を見逃し、祇園へ戻る。俺は伝七郎を殺し、吉岡を継ぐ。当然、あんたの正体は隠し続ける。これが一番いい解決だと思うが。
Oh, I understood that reference. Wait, what the hell is this guy up to? And Kiryu's just kind of witnessing everything happening.
やはりそれがお前の答えか。ならば俺がお前を切るのみ。宮本武蔵。
But you know, this guy has like a certain whistle, and he can like summon backup troops, and the backup troops become really annoying because like the backup troops will be trying to kill you, and then like when you're trying to kill the backup troops, this guy just throws dumbass knives at you. It's like a ninja. Oh, he also has like this fucking red dust powder move. Oh, yeah, I think what it is that like his first phase is kind of alright. Wait, let's see, is it? He's not doing anything with the ninja stars in the first phase, but then you reach the second phase and he becomes a total asshole. Yeah, like, I mean, you hit this phase and then suddenly he wants to summon those guys. However, I think you have like the full moveset for like the dual swords. You can kind of like stun lock them to a certain point before those guys show up and then kill them there. But yeah, like, I mean, you kind of reach a point where, like, these guys get summoned and he becomes a little bitch and just starts throwing little ninja stars at you the entire time. And also these guys, the enemies around him are just super aggressive as well. And fuck, my lock-on is locking onto the wrong guy. There's those fuck-ass ninja stars. Wait, he can summon more? Oh, he can do this little heat action. So yeah, no, this pedophile has a bunch of bitch-ass moves, which suck ass. And anytime you get close to him, he just dodges away. Oh, I think now is the time for a healing item. And this guy just keeps like massaging like my ragdoll, so I wasn't able to open my menu. The fucker. Okay. This guy doesn't even allow me to waste my money. You try to get close to the guy, and like the other enemies just like hit you from the back, and then if you try to get close to the other enemies or like dodge out of the way, this guy just hits you. And boom, we got Feel the Heat. I don't think this is gonna be the slap one. This is gonna be like a completely different heat action. The slap one, I think he like revives himself, and then you get to slap the fuck out of him. Oh, wait, that's just the same exact action as before. So unless you learn another one, or maybe this certain boss fights just have the same, like, feel the heat moment. Just kind of depends. Yeah, why does my fucking sword go the exact wrong way? I hate it. And he also just dodges your attacks, too, while you're at it. Like, I'm trying to go towards the boss fight, not the enemies around him. So yeah, no, just a very ass fight. Don't like it. Yeah, once you kill enough of them, he just summons more. So it's like, what's the point? So, you know, like, the main strategy, at least the one I did in my previous no damage, which I have no consistent, like, thing for, is just basically stun lock him in his first phase somehow, and hope for the best. Because dealing with this crowd is basically near impossible. Just like, there's no hope. Like, I'm literally facing, like, right towards the boss fight, and he just targets a completely different guy. It's like the whole priority with the lock-on just gets completely fucked up. What is this? Dude, come on. And then since you targeted the one guy, all the other enemies that just, like, bum rush you because, like, you left your back exposed because you're targeting the exact wrong guy. Like, I'm pointing towards the right, not down, and it takes me down. Like, what is this? What is this game, dude? I'm literally pointing up and he just immediately goes down. Like, what is this? And the ragdolls have ragdolled me off the platform. Okay, cool. Alright, finally we've killed the certified pedophile. He is out of the picture. But yeah, no, that boss fight really sucks. But for the most part, the boss fights after this are going to be pretty dope. Though some of the demons... Wait, no, there's still the Majima fight. That fight's going to suck, sadly. But besides that one, the boss fights after this are going to be pretty cool. Alright. We are going on to the next chapter. And my left foot has gone numb. It's just numb now. It just kind of stings because of how numb it is. Oh damn, so we got rescued by Kage, the love interest, and Haruka. Now we're just kind of chilling in this like comfy little Kenzan bed. Oh yeah, I think I might have not been paying attention when the funniest frame happens. There's like one frame that's like top down. He's just like in this really big, comfy Kenzan bed. But yeah, no, like I'm really feeling it. I'm really feeling that the next no damage has to be Wii Sports Resort. It's just I don't know how to like delegate each game, and you know I kind of have this like this dream that the Wii Sports Resort no damage is going to be very easy. But I know some of those mini games are a complete fucking bitch. I mean, if golf exists in Wii Sports Resort, like there's just no way, right? There's just no way I can plan a no damage around that. And bowling? Like there's certain techniques people do to get like the tiger, not the tiger, the turkey or whatever, but like holy shit. Bowling is also just insane. Like I mean for bowling, I mean I guess no gutter balls, that's what the no damage is gonna be. And also get like a certain amount of points above a certain thing, like 200 or something. Just like in Yakuza 3, there was a certain achievement. There was a certain achievement where you needed to get 200 or it wouldn't work out. So I guess that's what the no damage for bowling is going to be like. Yoshimura sucks ass though, is the thing. Wait. Like Yoshimura, wait, that's the guy from like Gaiden, right? I fucking hate that guy. I don't know if you're referring to someone in Kenzan, because I don't remember anyone called Yoshimura in Kenzan. I mean, Kojiro is basically like the actual final boss of this game, and then like every other fight after that is just like more. But like Kojiro was like the actual good final boss of this game, and then like afterwards you just kind of have a final boss that's just lame as hell because he's the bad guy. The one thing about Yoshimura is that he stole my facial hair. I have like the same mustache as him. However, I've shaved all of that off, so I don't have it anymore, but that's basically like how I have the mustache set up for when it grows back in. Yeah, the thing about like Yoshimura is that like he doesn't have like the exact same gun moveset or AI as like the other gun boss fights. He's actually like a lot slower than the average like gun enemy or even gun mini boss in like the Dragon Engine titles. Like when he runs away, he's super slow. Like his reactions are kind of slow when you actually try to attack him. He has like a counter kick. But yeah, no, it's like he has a bit of an original thing going on. It's just that he still sucks ass. Because it's like, who wants to fight the fucking gun enemies in these games? They're always terrible. Well, Andre was fun. Andre's probably like the best version of that you could ever have. Oh damn, we got the assassins. Oh, I guess it's like a flashback to the person who actually killed Haruka's parents. And it's Murame. Marume. I guess for some reason he just decided, yeah, I have to kill Haruka's parents. Even though I don't think this is like Haruka's real parents, like just some people who picked up like Haruka as a child along those lines, or might actually have been royalty. Not sure if like Haruka's parents were the ones that got murdered, or if Haruka's parents got murdered and it's like the granddad that comes later in this chapter. It's like Haruka's granddad comes in like, yes, Haruka, you are royalty. Because he is a pretty old guy that comes in. And that's how she remembers the bell, okay. Oh, she managed to steal the sword? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, she just swiped it. And that's where she got the famous bell. Wait, who's this random fucking guy they're flashing back to? He's got a weird face. It's like weirdly realistic but still super low res. Like, what's up with him? Oh, damn, she was about to kill him.
殺すの？吉野さん。別に止めへんで。あんたが後悔せんかったらの話やけどね。あんたと旦那に何があったんかはよう知らへんけど、もし殺すとしたらもう少し後でもええんやないの？この人が本当にあんたの知ってる
What are they saying? I have no idea. I don't know what Yoshino's talking about. Maybe she's like telling a story which makes it like impossible for him to be at the same place that like murdered Haruka's parents. And Haruka's like, I want to kill him, but oh, what if he's not the killer? Oh. Oh no, she's like, she wanted to kill him, but now she runs away and she's like, oh, I should have killed him. Ooh. It might be possible that at this time Haruka's gonna get kidnapped. It's just that there's one issue with Haruka getting kidnapped. Is that I know Majima is going to recover his memory at some point. He's gonna like pull up to this location. He's gonna fall off a bridge or something, fall off a house, and then he regains his memories and he's like, oh, fuck Kiryu. Ah, you fucked me over, man. And then he kidnaps Haruka, and then that plays out like that. Or kidnaps... Yeah, it's Haruka that gets kidnapped, I think.
So.
さあ、これでいよいよ振り出しだな。
It's a really good thing she didn't kill you back there, because if you did, you'd be dead and you wouldn't be here. They're basically saying that in like so many words. Or maybe they're just talking about the fact that like Haruka's granddad is coming back. Yeah, Haruka's granddad, he's coming back. He's coming back? Okay, Marame killed Haruka's parents? Why? Why did he do that? I don't know. They want to kill the royalty. Royalty? Why do they want to kill the royalty? Because there's this one really corrupt guy and he's going to fuck over everything in the country for money? It was something along those lines.
そうか。なら俺は止めない。おめえの好きにやればいいさ。伊藤さん。キリやっぱおめえは本物の大バカだな。まあそこまで腹決まってんならよ。自分が納得するまで暴れ回れ。
ああ。でも絶対にあんたたちには迷惑はかけない。
ああ？お前何水くせえこと言ってんだ。こうなら俺もやけだお前とことんお前に付き合ってやるよ。なあ小悦さんよ。
そうだな。俺にとっちゃお前らと
I'm so sad Kage just never appears in like future entries. Like he's just completely gone. Like no goodbye in Gaiden, no goodbye in 8. Like, oh, I want to meet up with this guy again. Like, what, did he die? Did they have a funeral for him? Like, well, what's up with him? There we go. This is that guy. This is like Haruka's granddad, relative, or whatever. At least I assume it is. I remember this guy being that guy. But I forget why he shows up here of all places. Or maybe he's here to ask for information from this guy. He's like, yeah, I want to go hunt this, my daughter down, my granddaughter down. So yeah, so I guess now, yep, this is the gambling section. We have to go gamble with this guy. I don't know why we have to go to the left over there. I don't know what's awaiting us there, but I highly doubt it's anything important. And I doubt that it's really anything we should invest any time in. We should just go over here and do whatever gambling shenanigans await us over there. And if we're gambling, I should probably just get rid of the sword. That sword in particular. It's like, I don't know which one does more damage. I'm actually confused on it. I mean, okay, I'll select that sword, and like, those numbers go up, but that number goes down. So yeah, I'll just go with that. Whoa. It may not be gambling. It might just be something else. But yeah, what's this guy's deal? Nothing. Nothing at all. Okay. Oh wait, just going down here leads us somewhere completely different. I guess we're not supposed to do the gambling right now. We're supposed to do something completely different with this guy. And I guess while we're at it, I'm just going to stand here. And I'm going to go brush my teeth real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And yeah, I'm gonna go do the thing this game wants me to do. Will I ever be able to see this revelation? It's just I need to have a certain thing equipped for this thing to play out, and do I have to like equip a knife or something? That would be the stupidest reason why. Like, oh, you don't have a knife equipped. And oh yeah, there's also spears. You can equip spears, except I own none. I own 0 spears. Is that it? Is it just a knife? No, it isn't. It would never be anything that silly. I don't think these games operate on that logic. I have 2 of these now. I can sell one of these, except I'm not in Guion at this point in time, so what am I gonna do? Wait, am I even allowed to sell swords at like the pawn shop? I don't remember the option to do so, but I can sell off one of those swords. Like one of these goofy-ass cartoon swords. Oh. Damn, okay, these guys will still fight us even if I'm hanging out with this old-ass dude. Okay. A good amount of guys, too. Just how do I unlock the full combo for like these dual swords? Oh yeah, we got him way faster with the swords too. Like, okay, this speed is a lot more satisfying than it was like 3 to 4 hours ago. Or 7 hours ago. The dude attacked way too fast and I didn't react well. Well, we continue on. Now will I be able to see a revelation at this point in time? I guess no revelation required. Okay. I don't want to fight this guy. Thankfully I did not have to. What about this guy? Come on. Let me see it. What, do I need to have heat? Do I need to have like heat in my system in order to see a revelation? I remember nothing like that ever being the case. Yeah, and that is not the case. Like, what the fuck do I have to do? Like, what do I have to do to be able to see that revelation? Like, what was the whole requirement with that? I just forget. Oh wait, what about these kids? I think these kids, there was something to learn from them. There is, it's just for some reason they just don't let me. We have to go into this building or talk with this lady. I guess we're taking them out to eat. And it's like, look at these yummy things you can eat. It's very nice. Yes, eat that red chili or whatever that was. And now I have to go back where? I don't know. But, oh, I can't travel with 2 people. So I actually have to, like, hoof it back on foot. No fast travel, like, allowed at this point in time. Oh, wait, don't go back into that area by accident. Just a fixed camera almost screwed me over. So, jump off here with the ragdolls. Very nice. Go through the water here. Who are these 2 people? Just like an old lady and a young lady. They're just working and gossiping and all that. That random... The Kenzan enemies, like, they just tend to be pretty easy to avoid as long as you're paying attention. Because, like, just their fields of vision are... Oh! Yeah, their fields of vision are pretty small, and the speed at which they come at you is pretty slow. Like, they just slowly start jogging towards you. Instead of the way that enemies used to react to you. Like, they can be really fast in, like, Yakuza 1 and 2, and especially 3 and 4. So you just always have to be careful there. Now's the time for gambling. We're gonna roll some dice, and something will come out of that. But dude, what? Like, I'm pissed off about this. Like, what the fuck do you want me to do to see this obvious heat action? Am I supposed to go talk with someone? Is the guy at the shrine like just the only way I can do stuff? Okay. Also, the weapon shop. Where the hell is there a weapon shop? I mean, I know the circus. There's like a certain There's a certain revelation you can see in the circus. Oh, wait, am I not allowed to go in the circus because I have this guy with me? That's a pain in the ass. Okay, whatever weapon shop does exist should be in this area. Hey, I don't want to fight you, dude. Get away from me. Hey, I just said I didn't want to fight you. Why are you fighting me? Like, complete miscommunication here. Like, this guy just does not understand English. Alright, let's go for the hand-to-hand guys. Oh, and there's the worst enemy type in the game. He's here. He is not queer, but he is a fucking asshole. We're gonna kill him. Maybe I should just visit the ninjas again just to like see if that unlocks like my full like dual blade combo, because I do want my full dual blade combo. Like, I want to be able to do the big spinny spin. It's also very important to have like my full dual blade combo for the final boss. It's just the longest combo and it deals the most damage, so like I need access to it. Oh wait, I'm not in Guion yet, but once I go to Guion I can sell off some stuff. But first, let's check out a weapon shop and see what we can get. This is not a weapon shop, that is Shogi. Oh, am I not allowed to enter any other place which isn't just like the story objective? That's a bit suck-ass, I don't like that. There is the blacksmith shop. Like, this game just straight up is not letting me enter any other place besides the one place I need. Like, come on, man. Just let me do this one thing. This one thing. The game's literally not going to let me do anything. Until I go to the one story area. Wow. Okay. What is the next game after Kenzan? It will be Yakuza 3. Yakuza 3 will be the next game after Kenzan. on the original PS3. That is what I plan to do with the streams from then onwards. I am not betting that much money. I am not a rich man. Oh, fuck. Was that the expensive option? Oh, no. I'm just poor now. Okay. I hope I win it back. But, like, this dice game is completely fucking random. I don't know how it fucking works. That is not a good sound. Okay. I remember this dice game taking a long fucking time. Is also the other thing? Like the game just kind of kept going on and on and on and on. And there, I lost my points. Oh shit, I lost money even though I didn't bet anything. Oh, fuck. Oh, am I just losing more money the more I play? Oh, no. Like, if I don't win any money from this next game... Actually, no, I'm just gonna quit now. Oh, wait. Am I even allowed to quit now? That's the one thing. I'm like pressing the quit button and it's not letting me quit. Like, I mean, select is the quit button. I mean, that's what I thought it was. That's how these things usually work, but no, it's just not letting me quit. You are forced to go through this whole thing. I mean, what weapon am I gonna buy when I wasted all my money on this dumbass dice game? What sort of fucking laugh is that? Is this anything? It's something. Wait, it's fucked up. Like the one time, like I don't bet high is the time I win. Like, come on. This is why I hate gambling. When will it end? I mean, I could use save load to go back, but like, I mean, what's the point at like this period in time? Like, I'm just too far ahead, and like the last save is like too long ago, and it's like I don't want to like leave. I don't want to reload my game. I just want to not play this game. But no matter what you do, you have to go through this game, from what I see here. Yeah, it's like press select to do something, and I'm pressing select and it's doing nothing. So it's a very bizarre game. Like normally if you press select you can quit a minigame, but I guess for this little story section there's like nuh-uh, and they just lock the option away from you. Oh, I won some money. Wait, is it just straight up gonna wait until like I lose all my money? There's no way. There's no way it operates like that. Just 4 times in a row. It's a fucking robot. That has to be good. Damn, that went badly for him. Come on, give me something good here. Nope. That's odds, right? That has to be good. Oh, it's bad? Come on, but that was all odds. What, is it only good if it's all even? How do I play this without knowing Japanese? You basically use a guide. Like, you just kind of go through the game, and whenever you get lost in the game, then that's when you use a guide to pretty much, like, figure out what you have to do. And also, I've played this one before with a guide. I'm semi-familiar with what I have to do. So, like, I have a good knowledge of, like, most of the things I have to do. There's only, like, 1 or 2 times I actually, like, had to go look up online, like, a walkthrough to see, like, what I had to do. Because there was, like, one moment where I was confused in Chapter 5. There's, like, one objective in Chapter 5 that's, like, slightly obtuse. But, like, the rest of the game is very straightforward. Like, these Yakuza games, you know, they stick a big glowing, like, pink orb, and you just go towards it, and stuff happens. So, we're finally done with the gambling, but I guess this guy got mad and we're gonna fight him? Damn, so we gamble 1 time, and now this guy wants to fight. It's like, you gambled too well, I have to kill you now. Okay, so how much money I got? Basically nothing. Oh, there's that annoying ass moveset. Just kill him. Oh, he has a good amount of health. Green? Green health bar on an enemy? What are you doing, man? Boom, just landed that perfectly. Fun, fun. It's just kind of with the Yakuza, if you've played one, you've kind of played them all. And like very rarely will like a Yakuza objective have you doing something kind of obtuse. Well, I say rarely, but like Yakuza 4 and 5 have some objectives that are like a little confusing if you have no idea how to read in Japanese, and if it's your first time playing the game. Like Yakuza 4 had like that one objective where you have to like go somewhere, and your only reference on where that somewhere was like a single photo. I like that objective though. It's just that if it was all in Japanese, then you would have no idea what you actually had to do. You basically would have to like explore the entire game, like, you know, point by point until you finally got to that point. Yeah, this is on PS3. I'm actually like a little surprised people keep asking whether this is like emulated or just on the original PS3. Like, yeah, no, I'm just playing it on the original PS3. Like, that's that. Oh, so now I'm allowed to go to the circus. I had to go with the old man. The best weapon in Kenzan, like, I know of it, but I don't know exactly how to get it. Like, I just ended up getting it because I did all the side content in the game. But the best weapon in Kenzan, I'm not even sure if I actually got the best weapons in Kenzan, but like the best weapons in Kenzan, then you kind of craft them from the blacksmith. And it's like these red glowing like laser weapons. They're not lasers, but like the weapons have like a red glow to them and they just deal insane damage. Like, those are the best weapons in the game. I just eventually ended up getting them before Amon, I believe. I'm not even sure if I did do that. But those are the best weapons in the game. But I don't know what they're called. And now we're going to go eat at, I believe it's a ramen place of some sort. Because it kind of has a similar decor to... Like, this has to be some sort of ramen place because it has a similar decor to the other ramen places in this franchise. But it might just be something completely different. Like, look at that. That totally has to be some sort of ramen. Oh, wait. Actually, no. We get to see the dishes here. That is some sort of ramen, soup, what have you. That look yummy. That looked like a big snake. Yum, yum. Oh, you're only allowed to eat one meal at a time. Oh, this is kind of like ancient. Like back then, the Yakuza games only allowed you to choose one meal. So like completing restaurants is like way harder because it's like, oh, that healed nothing. I can eat something else. But the game is just gonna kick me out of the restaurant before I can order another meal. I do need to stock up on healing items again because I basically have none. The only healing items I have are just... Once again, I am not allowed to do anything besides the story objectives at the current time. Oh, don't tell me this guy wants to play shogi. He can fuck off. Like, what? Shogi? No. I don't know how to play shogi, man. Like, come on. Like, they literally want me to play shogi. What is this? Which one is no? Which one do I press to say no? Like, no, I don't want to play shogi. There we go. That was the no button. Oh, I guess I said no, I'm not a master. Can I quit? Okay, this one allows me to quit, but the gambling one for some reason just doesn't. It's very weird conditions going on here with these games. Oh, and for some reason we just get into another fight. I don't know why though. Like, well, why are we doing another fight? Like, what, did the shogi people get mad? Like, these nerds? Like, how are these nerds this good at fighting? Like, what is this, man? Oh, I think the old guy wanted to hire a bodyguard. And we're just his bodyguard throughout the day while he has some fun. Oh, this guy just blocks every single hit, the asshole. What the fuck is this? We got these fucking ninja movesets. They like move like Jingu's like entourage in the first Yakuza, where they're just weirdly fast. Can I do this heat action? Yes, I can. Oh wait, no, this is just the normal ninja moveset in this game. It's not something from like Jingu's entourage. It's just the ninja moveset in this game, like the goon ninja. They're just always annoying. Oh, so now he wants to go to Gion. And since we're going to Gion, then we can finally go sell off some stuff. But I don't think we have that much stuff to sell, but we got a couple stuffs. A few of them. And I've run out of water. Okay, I've drunken all the water I brought with me. I'm gonna have to get more in a bit. Wait, so what do we do now? Oh, I guess now I just go do my thing normally. And since my thing normally is go to Gion, that is where I'm going to go. And I'm going to go to the pawn shop, sell some stuff off, maybe buy some healing items. And just the weapon shop shouldn't be in Gion, because you're not allowed to use weapons in like Gion. I'm also just saying the word wrong. I don't know how to say it correctly. I think I'm going to save the game. I'm going to go get a cup of water and take a short break. And during that time, Kiryu here is going to heal up. Wait, before I go on that short break, I'm going to move some of the healing items which are in that inventory to my actual inventory so I can use them there. I forgot which button does that. This button does that. There we go. Yep, get over here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And hey, it fits everything. It's just that I don't need this in my inventory. Wait. Am I allowed to move it? Like, wait, what's going on here? Oh, I have to go here and then I select it. It's just a weird way of moving things. Wait, what? Wait. What? Am I just not allowed to move the turtles? Do I have to, like, drop the turtles? What? Let me drop the turtles. Like, what is this? Like, I'm never using these turtles. Oh, and there I can replay cutscenes. What can I do there? Oh, that's my little completion bonus. I'm barely through the game, like completion-wise. I guess I'll just save again since I moved a couple things. But yeah, my health is fully healed. But yeah, I'm gonna go get that cup of water. I'll be right back. We're going to the pawn shop to pawn off some items. Ooh, is there anything of use by checking these letters? Also, I'm just going to talk with that asshole at the shrine. Maybe talking with that asshole at the shrine will make some of the revelations actually work. That's just my best guess right now. Yeah, that's one of the reasons that if you can't read Japanese, figuring out these revelations is going to be a little bit more obtuse. Because just, even if you know Japanese, some of the conditions for these revelations is still obtuse. So, you know, if you don't know Japanese, it becomes more obtuse. Because then you have to follow a guide and kind of like learn the specifics of the guide and what's going to happen here. He's like, Arewa. Oh, then Shishido just comes back and he starts talking with this old man. I don't know why he knows him, but okay. Is this old guy just like someone important, like in history or what? Or is it just like an OC character? Oh, so now we have two buddies hanging out with us. Am I going to be allowed to go to the pawn shop, yes or no? I'm about to find out. Well, in order to go to the pawn shop, I had to go through that little alleyway. I'm not even sure if I was allowed to go through the alleyway, but let's see, because before I only had the one guy, and now I have two guys. So let's see if two guys allows me to do my thing and sell some shit off. It's just like a very like rude guess. Like just straight up, like once they start accompanying me, like, oh nah, I can't go there. Like, come on, dude. Like, don't be assholes. Like, just wait your turn. Like in the original Yakuza 2, Kaoru would like wait her turn to do things, but now that we're like in ancient Gion, they don't let you do that. Gion. Oh wait, did you give me all my money back? Did I earn some money? So now everyone gets to go here, and it's like, yep, that's exactly what I thought it was.
お、こりゃすまんな。せやけどじいさんも物好きやな。今日までやってきて一番行きたかったところが遊郭やったなんて。なんだ、お主は楽しくないのか？なんや正直拍子抜けや。酒は男どもと飲んどる方が楽しいわ。なんかこうかしこまった感じがして調子が出んわ。そうじゃな。わしも若い頃は酒は戦場で飲むのが一番じゃった。おお、じいさん昔は戦に行ってたんか？当たり前じゃ。こう見えても昔はガンガン敵陣に向かって攻め込んでいったもんじゃ。そうか。そりゃ面白そうな話やな。もっと聞かせてくれや。
Oh, okay, so at this moment in time, she's like, oh my goodness, that's my fucking brother, dude? Or maybe, oh, that's the dude who killed my sister, or it was some weird complication. But she finally recognizes who, like, he is, and it's like, oh!
姉さん、吉野の姉さん。失礼しました。
おい、どうした？ちゃんと聞いているのか？ああ。
うちちょっと気分が。姉さん、まだお座敷の途中やのに、ちょっと失礼します。姉さん。
先ほどは太夫が失礼いたしました。
いやいや、気にせんでくれ、おかみ。わしはちっとも気にしておらん。お主たちもそうだろ？
ああ、獅子堂、あんたは？
ああ、わしもや。何も問題ないで、おかみ。
そう言うていただけると。
ま、そういうことじゃ。もうよいぞ、おかみ。
どうなさいました？お客様。
ちょっと気分が悪くなった。
He was gonna go clear his head, fall off a building, and then just regain his memories and conduct an evil plan. You know, as you do. Yep, there it is. He'll be there, and then he'll fall off, and then the lightning will strike, and he'll be like, yeah. But I forget exactly why he gets mad. It's just kind of, is it because like, oh, Kiryu, you never told me you killed my sister, or something like that? Yeah, how he doesn't die from that is like very weird. But yeah, no, he just gets back up. He just snaps everything back into place.
そうやそうやった。全部思い出したで。桐生、いや武蔵ちゃん。
すみません。
Yeah, just out of the blue, he runs into like Haruka.
名前は
And here we go. Here comes the next long battle of the game, which I remember the long battle being pretty dope. It's just that once you reach the Majima fight, it just sucks. Because that fight sucks. Like, it's just a bunch of stuff that's like super cool in concept, but it's just you can't land any combos on him. Like, there's just no good openings. Or at least nobody has found good openings for him. He's just a complete random nutcase, and he blocks most of your shit. Okay, so now, oh, I can still do the side objective of going to hunt down that weird-ass old guy. I should maybe do that, and then I'll get some money from that, but first, I have to sell off some stuff. Like, I keep saying that I have to sell off. Oh, I actually got a good amount of money from just helping out the old guy. So yeah, wasting all that money on the dice didn't matter, because you just get it all back anyways. I think I'll get it all back and then some, well, depending on how much money you had at the time. Because if you're doing all the side content, you'll be a pretty rich guy. I'll be selling off all my turtles because they annoy me and I hate them. So yeah, not that much money. I'm actually very happy the old guy gave me some stuff. Okay, the swords which I'm allowed to buy, are they any good here? Well, this is not a sword tab. I'm pretty sure that most of the stuff you buy here is just great swords anyways, and I don't care for the great swords in this game. So, like, yep, this is just a big old great sword. Like, if all these are great swords, I mean, you just have to kind of take the assumption that, yeah, this is also going to be a great sword. But it will be, it'll be a pretty nifty one. But I'm good. I don't need all that. I mean, going to the weapon shop shouldn't be anything too hazardous. Ooh, but wait, how many healing items do I have? That'll be enough. I'll just pick the rest of them up along the map. So I'm going to go do that side quest. And from that side quest, I'll also go to the weapon shop, which I assume is in the other open world. I just haven't found it yet. Like, there's no way it's in this one. Because this one this is not an area for weapons. It just isn't. So la-li-da, everything will work out fine, and along the way, maybe I'll go revisit the ninjas, because maybe a new Scarecrow training has just popped up, and maybe that Scarecrow training will give me a brand new movement for my dual swords, and I'll have my full dual swords like combat, and it'll be awesome and dope. And I'll get to do little spinny spins. And throughout all of this, I'll level up more, and I'll be faster and quicker, and be able to just deal more damage that way.
旦那、達也の旦那、旦那おるんやろ？お願いやから出てきて。
連れ返しに行く。
うちも一緒に行く。
ダメだ。
でも
大丈夫だ。必ず俺が連れて帰る。それにお前が祇園から出たらそれは足抜けになってしまう。この町の人間としてそれを助けることはできない。
でもうち旦那とお春には。
今は時間がない。とにかく俺を信じて待っていてくれ。それじゃ。
And now, wow. It's funny how the objectives are all like on two completely different sides of the map. Also, I should just visit the blacksmith. The blacksmith is all the way down there near the main objective, but the side objective, I did not want to go in here. I mean, like, just FYI, I did not want to go in here at all. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Actually, I forgot what FYI even means. What the fuck does FYI mean? Like, for your info. Yeah, no, yeah, for your, like, information. Like, yeah, I did not want to go in there. So, just to get that out the way. Hey, let's talk with you. Do you have anything cool to say? You take a good fucking long while trying to talk. What, just nothing? I guess I had to go kill the first guy I got a contract for, but I don't even remember what the first contract even was. So... Like, look at this atmosphere, dude. This empty ass bridge, like at night. Like, oh my goodness, and this fire here, dude. This is crazy, man. Like, Kenzan is freaking cool. Look at that guy just walking around. I like that guy too. Is now a good time to save the game? Maybe. I mean, we're just about to enter this side quest encounter, so why not? You know, better now than not now. So here, this will be a pretty elaborate little cutscene. Because, yeah, no, Yakuza, like, 1, 2, 3, Kenzan, and 4, like, just has a couple side quests which just have, like, more elaborate cutscenes than the rest of them. And then, did Dead Souls also have that? I forgot if it did. But just like onwards from there, they just stopped doing it. Like, just Yakuza 5 is the one that just stopped doing it. It's like, yeah, we're just not going to do that anymore. And it just kind of kept the same structure from there. Like, try my candy which is really shittily made. Oh, that's just a bunch of money. That is an awful smile.
Ho ho. Senryuya. Suchi mo waru yo no.
Yeah, no, this guy's model is just ew. I mean, both of their models are just disgusting, but yeah.
お代官様、今日はそれだけではないんです。他にもう一つお礼の品を持ってまいりました。
なんじゃ。
これ、こちらに。
いや、
祇園より連れてまいりました。上玉の遊女にございます。
This fucking goofy ass music that's playing during this. It's like kind of similar to the music that plays when like you rescue Daigo in the original Yakuza 2. Like that music was also really goofy in the cutscene. Like when he's all tied up and you just untie him.
こちらの菓子も味わってみるかの。怖がることはないぞ。それ。良いではないか、良いではないか。
そんなにいいならてめえもやってみるか。
誰じゃ。
あんな歌手がうまいわけはない。
Oh, the performance of that stream is not looking too good on my YouTube end. It seems to be glitching out a bit. That is worrisome. Yeah, the camera does not handle these like closed areas too well. Like the camera is so closed into like Kiryu here, it just takes up like a fifth of the screen. And like that enemy just disappears into the corner like an asshole. I hate him. And he has that shit ass moveset which I hate. Oh, is the old man also fighting with a sword? He's like an actual fighter? I thought he'd just be the type to just sit on the sidelines. Alright, there we go. Rapist down. And now he'll get his comeuppance. You got that goofy ass little smile.
占領屋の菓子を100個食べたら許してやる。大好きなんだろう。
あんなまずい菓子を100個も。それだけはご勘弁を。
Dull color fangs, my beloved. I believe we'll be meeting them soon again at some point throughout this stream, because this will be the final stream and I will reach the final level. Oh. well, not so much money, but I did get a lot of experience, which hey, also works out. It's also good. And I really don't need that much money. Did I get anything in my inventory? A sword, maybe? Oh, that's not... This is not going to be the place to check that out. No real items earned. It's funny how there's just no objective markers here, even though the objective should be to leave Gion and go outside. But I guess it's just kind of gone now. I guess the little pink dot kind of glitched out a bit. But yeah, I want to buy another weapon. Just a good weapon. Maybe just by randomly killing certain enemies randomly. Oh, but I've been selling off all my materials. That's the one issue here. Like, I have not been keeping any of the materials I have. Do I work at the moment? No, I do not. I've been trying to set up YouTube, but that is still needs a lot of work before it's like anywhere near sustainable. There was a brief stint into photography, and well, that I'm still developing that. So the photography can kind of like pop off at a certain point, but I do kind of have to get back to that. Alright, so maybe we get lucky and I can get something cool at the blacksmith. But if we don't get lucky, then I don't know what to do. Because I do not remember Kenzan being a very material-heavy game. Like, at all. Okay, so you can upgrade the swords. I don't know why I'm not allowed to do that with these, but I'm allowed to do it with that, but okay. I'm allowed to upgrade the great swords, the knife. But the thing is, I want a new weapon. I don't want to upgrade these old weapons. I want new weapons. But no, I did finish college. I got my bachelor's and all that. And oh, what is this? Are these just like... Like, why does this menu take me to this, like, little thing? There doesn't seem to be anything good at the blacksmith shop, so I'm gonna have to go buy weapons somewhere else. Because I do remember there being another place to get things. Or maybe I just have to talk to this guy, but I'm pretty sure the guy who's just standing over there. Like, yeah, no, I already finished college and all that. Got the bachelor's in the fine arts. But yeah, what does this guy want? No, I'm not giving you that sword, man. That sword is mine. Maybe I just have to talk with this guy. Now we'll get some good stuff. That was just a tutorial. Okay. That is also just a tutorial. You are still yapping about tutorials. Okay, you don't actually give me anything. Okay. Alright. But yeah, like, I mean, at first I assumed that a weapon shop would be purple, but it's more realistic that the weapon shops would be yellow. And should I go train with a swordmaster over there? And is the swordmaster, like, even allowed to train you at nighttime? That's another thing. There's no way this is the weapon shop. Like, it's not. Oh, wait, it might actually be this tiny little place here. Wait, this kind of adds up. This might be the weapon shop. Maybe the one that's like a little bit more artsy-fartsy. That's the one in Ishin. Maybe I'm just getting it confused. Yeah, this is the one I remember. Yeah, there's no way this isn't a weapon shop. Look at the atmosphere in this place, dude. This is awesome. You got all these like different colored swords, like the lighting. Just, ooh, I love this place, man. This place is sick as hell. All right, so what can I do? I can buy armors, which I don't care about. Ooh, swords. There we go. Now we're getting to that good shit. I think I bought this sword long ago. And, you know, I don't know what to think about it really. And there we have the... What is that? What is that? I'm just going to buy this one sword here, even though I'm pretty sure it's a dull object. Nothing too good here, I'm not going to lie. But I'll just buy that, because why not? And, okay, sell. Maybe I can sell some of the swords off. So what's here? Oh, I can buy materials for yada yada, making swords, what have you. But sell. Let's sell off some stuff. Wait, I have 2 of these though, right? Oh, I guess I'm not allowed to sell weapons I have equipped. So, I mean, I can just sell that off. I can sell that off. Bravo. There we go. We got a good amount of money back. Thing is, do I really want to equip that sword? Ooh, wait. The combinations can go kind of sick, though. So there we have the cursed sword. And oh, there I have no better knife. I sold off all the great swords except for that. So a better knife would actually go really well for me. Just how much is this? Wait, what? I mean, yeah, that's the knife I equipped. Just how do I check the stats of that knife in particular? Just for the sake of a dual sorting around, I should invest in a better knife. But what even is a better knife? I mean, I guess, yeah, those are knives. Is that a knife? Like a little dull knife? That has to be a knife. But this knife is the most expensive one. Just they don't deal much damage. Oh, this one deals. That one's got like a little 10 on it. So maybe that's the one. But maybe I should also buy this one along the way as well. I mean, let's just compare and contrast here. And then there's like this weird one here, which I don't even think is a knife. It might be a greatsword or a spear, but it's very intriguing, so I'm just gonna buy it and see how that turns out. So yeah, none of those are great swords. So the 2 of these are improvements, but by very little. But you know what? It is an improvement. Yep, that was a spear. And I remember the spear moveset not being great. I mean, or maybe that's not even a spear, that might just be a knife. But it wasn't really in the knife category, so it can't be a knife. So it has to be a really heavy object, so... And it's not in the greatsword thing either, so... I'm very intrigued by it. I'm very, very intrigued by whatever the hell that is. It has an interesting design. If I run into a fight, I will want to fight. Yeah, at this point, I guess I'll just move forward with the story. Oh, but I could train... But I also don't want to waste money, because if I waste money, I'll be wasting my resources for the money sword. And I want to keep the money sword. But, like, my full combo with the dual blades just isn't done yet. My full combo with the dual blades is not done yet. I have to go do that. I have to. Like, come on, I'm so late into the game that, like, if they don't let me, it's gonna be very fucking strange. Like, come on. I literally have everything. Oh, I could go to this region. And that region's the one, right? Like, that has to be the region which allows me to train and all that. It has to be. It might be right next to the region that lets me train and all that. Like, if these ninjas do not let me train right now, I'm going to be very mad. I also just kind of want to get into a random fight just to test out the new heavy weapon I have. This guy's just kind of walking weird. Like, why do you walk like that? You're not an enemy, though, so... Something's just not adding up about his existence. Do I think Kenzan is better than Ishin? I think I like it more than Ishin, yeah, but I do think Ishin has like... I mean, Ishin has the wild dance style, which is one of my favorite combat styles in the franchise, so I do like that combat style over most of Kenzan's combat styles, but I think overall Kenzan is just a cooler game. Like, it's got the better vibes. I like the story is more engaging for me, so I think Kenzan is the better game than Ishin. But back then, I did used to kind of rank Ishin above Kenzan, but I think these days I may rank Kenzan above Ishin. But I'm gonna have to, like, you know, play the OG Ishin again, really go through that to like have a solid, final, definitive like answer on that. And oh, there's just where's the rest of the missions? I wanna learn more dual swords. I want my dual sword stuff to. I think I should just look it up, like how to get the full dual sword combo in Kenzan. Because this is just kind of confusing at this point. Like, it just says train at the mansion to, like, you know, pretty much get more abilities. But I've already done all the training here, so, like, well, what do you want from me? Do I choose the first option? No, the first option just cancels out. What, do these increase your combos? I highly doubt that. Like, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, like, these little railroad shooter sections, like, increase your combos. Your dual sword combos. There's no fucking way, dude. Do I have to, like, repeat the dual sword stuff until I unlock, like, more combos? Like, what is this game's deal? Just like the way they like wave back and forth makes it harder to hit them. You have to get a feel for the timing. It's basically a rhythm game. I mean, I call it a rail shooter, but yeah, it's basically a rhythm game. I mean, I wonder how many rail shooters can be compared to like rhythm games. If that's just like a common thing with those. Because I mean, yeah, it is kind of like rhythmic, like the way you have to defeat certain enemies. They like place them a certain way, you know, like the dance arrows appear a certain way. You have to press them a certain way. Same thing with rail shooters, except you're just shooting. Do I have to defeat that thing? So then we have the animals, and the animals take multiple shots. And then there's like certain things you don't want to kill. And then it just gets really fucking fast with these things. And you kind of just have to like double tap with a lot of these guys. I mean, that's a good enough score. It has to be. Unless the game actually expects you to get first place to earn everything. Because I do remember these being a pain in the ass. So, like, maybe I did have to get first place in order to, like, earn the bonuses from them. I mean, all I got was an item. I didn't get any special boost. Or did I earn something? Like, how the fuck does the training work in this game? Oh, the birds. The birds are assholes. And then you don't fight these guys. Oh yeah, you don't. I thought you did. And I just did. Oop. Wait, why am I earning no points? Wait, whoa. No. Don't pull that bullshit with me, man. Well, I'm just gonna have to deal with the fact that I'm gonna get no points for killing that bear. So yeah, no, you don't get any points for defeating the humans as bears, only bears as bears. And yeah, no, just like the way things get like so stacked on top of each other, that's what makes it really stressful. It's like you need to defeat the targets, but also the piggies, and it's like some piggies are faster than others, and it's like, oh my goodness. Then things get really complicated, especially when they start crossing in between each other. Ooh-wee. So there's like certain tactics you have to pretty much adopt to like get both of them at the same time. And if you mess it up, it pretty much doesn't work out. Yeah, you see like the double tap there? You pretty much have to hit like a double tap. That is not a good fucking noise. So I did not pass whatever that was. Ooh, wait, that's a terrible score. What the fuck, dude? There's no way I got a score that bad. What is this? Well, am I gonna earn nothing because I got a score so bad? Deadass, you earn nothing if you get a score that bad, so... Yeah, you're starting to see how that minigame really ramps up in difficulty as you go along. So definitely do not hit the human being. Like at all. Do not hit that guy. I wonder if there's a strategy where you just have to make the track slow, but I don't think that was a strategy, because I remember that, like, you know, it was just super difficult, this whole thing, so making it slow just doesn't seem like the way to go. But it might have been. Because you can't really aim on target specifically, you have to be a little off kilter with the aiming, you know, you have to like anticipate when it's gonna land. It's like you're a sniper. to be more than 13,000. So I think I'm kind of screwed here. Thankfully, I've not been shooting any human beings, so... Oh, I did not get that much better of a score. And it's still a bad noise. Ah! So, hello JJ. Thank you for tuning into the stream there. And yes, I did reach 10,000 subs, and I'm very thankful for that. I'm currently working on a video, like a 10K sub special. It's like a 50-page video, so just kind of working on that while also streaming the Yakuza games again. Well, again, I say again as if I have streamed the games, and I haven't. So I'm still, I'm going through the franchise again myself, but just this is like the first time I'm like trying to stream every single game in the franchise. Somewhere along those lines, so I can redo a certain video again. That video being all Yakuza games ranked again. Just I want to replay the games to get like a better idea of how I would rank each one against each other. Because with so many games, you kind of lose track of like how much you liked certain games. So there is that. Okay, birdie. Not man. Don't hit the man. And there's more after this. So like this is not the last one. It gets way harder after this. It's just I have no idea how this increases your combo. If it even does. Once you lose track of the timing, you just get screwed over. How did I get a lower score this time? It's because I missed that one special score. For Lost Judgment, if you want to do no damage, well, I guess it just kind of depends on the enemy you're facing. Wait, isn't that a better score? I mean, yeah, like definitely get the speed boost. Take advantage of like the counter of Snake. Get him in like a counter state. And just do some juggles there. For crowds, well, one useful thing with the crowds is that like the crowd AI in Lost Judgment is not very aggressive. Like basically only one guy will hit you, and after that one guy hits you, only one other guy will hit you. So if you can learn that, you can take advantage of that. I guess I'll just do this one again because, like, what the fuck, dude? Like, how do I get a better combo? It's like, it's all here. Just like, I forgot what the conditions for this are. Is it literally timed? Like, I have to get a really good score on this? Like, is that all it is? Oh my god, these are like brand new. These are brand new. Like 50. I do not remember having to fight 50 of these fucking guys. And these guys do not show up that early. Maybe that's what it was. just locked in here. I'm trying to focus in and do this. I wonder if I'm actually going to get anything for doing this one. So I guess the dual sword one also has to be new, because I don't remember this at all. I guess he was just always presenting me with new opportunities. Like, I don't know. Ugh. And also another thing with Lost Judgment is that it is kind of a defensive game, in the sense that like you kind of have to wait for the enemy to attack, take advantage of whatever attack they do, you know, like get a perfect dodge, or get a speed boost, or parry them, or like do a tiger drop or whatever, and then you hit them. You can't really attack first. You have to wait for an enemy to do an attack, and then you go in. Like, that's pretty much how Lost Judgment works. Will I get any bonus? Will I get a more single sword style shenanigans here? I got something. Oh? What's that? Okay, I guess I was just being stubborn, I don't know. The fucking text got confusing because I thought, oh, these are just the ones I did before, but no, they're brand new ones. So yeah, my increased combo is just going to come in here. But how can I do the old ones then? If I already did the new ones? Like, fuck, this game is confusing. Okay, this one might not be new, which worries me a lot. Because I remember the first time I did this, it was 47. But I do not remember this many quadrants. So maybe I will learn something new. Ooh. Oh, but this one requires you to like attack twice, so to attack 4 times, and you only really do that by unlocking the previous one. So I mean, this has to be a new one. Yeah, we're gonna get our increased combo from this one. It's just like the game just set it up in a confusing manner for no reason. I mean, it wouldn't be so confusing if I actually knew Japanese, but if you don't know Japanese, it's a bit confusing. So that doesn't work. You have to kind of do the whole... That does work, though, which is nice. Ooh, what about this? Yeah, that's actually kind of slow. Just doing, like, light, heavy, heavy. There's, like, no real point to it. You might as well just do light, light, light. No, like, light, light for the light objects, like that one. Doing a heavy attack there is fun though, like the light, 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 heavy. Light, 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 heavy. Light, light, just light, light, and then boom. No, for the Yakuza 3 walkthrough, I don't plan on using any mods because I will be playing on the original PS3. I'll be playing a PS3 copy of Yakuza 3. For crowds in Lost Judgment, I mean, honestly, just using the crane, like, extreme boost is, like, the best way to handle that. And speed runs, I mean, not to get... I mean, you're still going to get hit by that. But, like, speed run tech, that's the way to go. That has got to be my extended combo, so I got to get out of here. Like, anything specific for crowds, I'm not 100% sure in Lost Judgment. I mean, because I struggled with crowds in certain boss fights, definitely. But just, like, You know, like, just figure out who wants to attack you, pretty much. Because, like, the thing with the crowd AI is that they're only allowed to, like, only one of them is allowed to attack you at a time. They can't really gang up on you. It's just, like, the AI is kind of nice like that. So, you just take advantage of that somehow. I don't know how you would take advantage of that, but just compared to other games, like, the Lost Judgment AI is actually very, like, lenient in crowds. Like, just only one of them will really go after you, while the rest of them just kind of stand by and wait for that one enemy to, like, take their turn and, like, go hit you. It was something along the lines of that. Oh, I haven't tested out my new moveset yet. I haven't gotten into a fight, so maybe I didn't unlock, like, the new combo and I'm just, I messed up. But I unlocked something, which ought to be good. Oh damn, yeah, no, our objective is all the way down on the map. So we gotta go all the way down here. Yeah, pretty much. You just kind of like wait it out, see who attacks, and just kind of go from there. Or who's trying to like approach you, and oh yeah, the fast travel is here. I want to fast travel here, man. Very spooky, very ominous. The leaves are falling down. And oh wait, didn't I say I needed water? Oh, I actually went down and got more water. Alright, I am covered there. Got my water. But if there is any random encounters to run into, I actually do want to run into them just because it would be fun. And oh, I think there was a whole side quest dedicated around returning to this area, but this is not the time for that. But I do think that area returns for like a little side quest in a certain part of the game. And like this area we're about to go to is one we've been to before, and also you're gonna have to like go to this area like earlier in the game for certain side quests, just like a little bit of an obtuse like positioning there. But yeah, no, there's like side content hidden around the areas. But now we get to go back to this area, and it's a whole long battle because Majima's taking it over. Baiken Shishido. He's like, hey man, what's up? And then we kill him. Yeah, it's such a shame that like the Judgment games have a disguise system that you just can't take advantage of at all because the main actor is too popular. Even though the disguise system is like rooted in the game, it's like, oh, you're only allowed to use it for like certain moments. It's like too situational. Yeah, we finally have our full combo for dual swords. This is wonderful. We got a little spinning combo there. We also got a little stun lock, or a little light stun lock here, which works sometimes. Like, yeah, that one you just kind of keep repeating that over and over for certain things. Yeah, well, what do I do with this? What do I do with, like, the single sword? Hey, I said what do I do with the single sword, asshole? Don't interrupt me. Oh, we have access to quick step attacks. That's what it is. But we can't, like, cancel out of our combos, but we do have the quick step attacks. But they don't really become useful until we can actually cancel out of our combos. But we don't learn like combo canceling until like way too late in the game. Just like the way New Game Plus works in this game, I'm not a big fan of. Oh. There's a heat action I want to do. There we go. Oh yeah, one of the best things about Gaiden is just how customizable your outfits are in that game. And how it just kind of like goes into nearly every single cutscene. Like, I'm a big fan of that. I kind of wish that... Well, Infinite Wealth also kind of has it, except you don't create your own outfits. You only have a select few outfits to choose from. But yeah, no, outfit customization is definitely a thing they gotta bring back for like future Yakuzas. Whoa, big man. Whoa, big man. What's going on, man? Wait, do I even have to fight these guys? That's what I'm wondering about. Oh, fuck, I'm about to die. Okay, let's just real quick. Mmm, yum yum. Where is that heat action? I know it exists. And now it doesn't exist anymore because this guy's an asshole. And they're all assholes. Oh my goodness. Come on, man. Just very easy to get knocked down in this game. Whoa, whoa, oh, 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 oh. Hey. I actually wonder if there's like certain armors or equipments in this game that get rid of the knockdown. Because that would be a good thing to invest into. It's just that like with Kenzan, I never used any sort of armor whatsoever. Like I just go at it. But why does the arrow guy have armor? Or is the armor guy just someone completely different? Where's that armor guy? Wait, I don't think it's an armor guy at all. It's just a fucking, like, barrier you have to break down. Oh wait, I haven't used this weapon yet. Oh, it's just a knife. Wait, no, it's a weird fucking knife. It doesn't move like a knife. You don't use it like a knife. It's just a stick. So you can like equip this weird ass stick thing. You can send enemies flying with it, which is fun. But does it actually deal any damage to the barriers? Oh wait, can't go to that barrier, okay. Then wait, well, what's the barrier I have to go to? Oh, I have to go all the way over there. Oh, hello, man. What's up? Oh, I need to use the bombs to defeat the thingy things and... Thank you. So these things can't be defeated at all without the bombs, of course. Oh, and here I guess all fucking this moveset. Oh, Sumo Man? Fuck you, or just big heavy melee guy? No. Not dealing with all that right now. Oh, that is a lot of fucking damage. Like, you need to use that specific combo for this guy, because the other combo just isn't as useful. Oh, he just blocks when he's not doing that. I mean, Yagami's like style gets insulted by Sawa Sensei in like the second game, which is really funny. Like, finally someone realizes that that guy cannot style himself. There we go, here's a barrier. So that guy gives me bombs, but is this thing good for defeating? Oh, this thing is terrible for this. Oh my goodness. Ew. Like, I'm just gonna have to switch to the greatsword at this point, because there's like no point with continuing with this. Good thing I didn't sell off all my greatswords, and that just kind of spawned in my head. Oh, there's still enemies around here? Well, fuck you, I want to break this barrier. Ugh. Can I skip all these enemies and just break the barriers and continue that way? Let's see, is it possible? This fucking enemy got on my nerves though, so I want him dead. And these arrow guys also get on my nerves, so at this point I might as well just kill all of them. Oh, just a bajillion more of them just spawned in. Okay, cool. Let's just skip all these guys and move forward. Boom, you do not have to fight any of those guys. Just another long battle where a lot of the opposition can just kind of be skipped through. Oh, but then there's this little area. I remember this area being kind of a pain in the ass. I think there's like a boss fight you had to go through. Or maybe it's easier than I remember. I don't know. Let's find out. There's like the big heavy guy, but I could have sworn there was like an actual boss fight figure here as well besides the big heavy guy. There's this fucking guy. There's like a guy who like can counter your shit, it seems. This guy's got a ton of health. That's the one thing with him. And there seems to be a guy shooting bombs. Oh, this guy has these little QTE sequences, just like the previous one. I don't know, when you say fighting games, like, that has a different connotation to me than, like, the Yakuza games. The Yakuza games are either, like, beat-em-ups or hack and slashes. Like, fighting games are stuff like Street Fighter and, like, Guilty Gear and whatnot. But other favorite hack and slashes and beat-em-ups, I always wanted to play Sifu, but I'm probably pronouncing that wrong as well, like Sifu, because that game looks awesome. Like I really like the references to Old Boy, like that hallway fight. That's definitely a game I want to know damage like sometime in the future, get around to it. But for games I've actually played, Kingdom Hearts 2, surprisingly, has got to be one of the best hack and slashes ever. Just like the fucking Organization 13 boss fights, just like some of the best hack and slash boss fights of all time. Like, they're just all incredible. And, well, Devil May Cry 3, of course, is a banger. Oh, and the ragdoll's just kind of fucked up, so that guy's throw did not end up really damaging me all that much. So let's go kill these other individuals. I don't even think I have to kill these guys. I think what I have to do is get a bomb. Nah, I probably do have to kill these guys. And then I'll have to get a bomb, backtrack, get the bomb, walk all the way back over here, and then bomb this little location. Ooh, I'm about to be broke. Oh, that fucking melee guy just countered me. The asshole. I hate him. Good thing he can't counter throws. Oh fuck, he got me again. The Bayonetta games. I mean, I've only played the first two, and it's been a really long time since I played them, but those are awesome as well. But yeah, no, like the Kingdom Hearts series, like Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3 have like some fantastic boss fights. So those definitely like stick in my mind when it comes to hack and slash. Like Devil May Cry 1 is also a fantastic game. I really love that game. I actually did a no damage on the boss fights in that game. But Devil May Cry 3 is my preferred. I mean, it's kind of the preferred of like nearly everyone's, besides a few people who don't like 3 as much as 1. But yeah, no, like 3 is a fantastic game. I know there's more, I'm just trying to think of them. Like, all I know for certain is that not Assassin's Creed. Like, the combat in those games is never the reason why I like playing them. I mean, Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne were also very, very fun. Like, those are the only games from those franchises which I've played. Really like those games. Also had some fun with Monster Hunter 4 and 3. However, sadly I sold 3 like a while ago. I do want to buy Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate again. But yeah, no, what I played at Monster Hunter 4 was a really fun time. The games are slightly clunky by design. You kind of have to like get used to it. Like the attacks have a lot of like dedication. You kind of have to learn all that. Like, don't fucking interrupt me, dude. And they interrupted me because they had the hand-to-hand style. So yeah, no, this room is exactly how I remember it. It is a huge pain in the ass. But not so much because of that big hammer guy, just because these fucking guys with their counters and shit are just miserable. I hate them. Also, I don't really think of Nier Automata as a fighting game, but that one was also like a blast from what I played, even though like I guess the combat balancing gets a little bit weird, like people have issues with it. But like I enjoyed the hell out of it. Though I also kind of played it on easy mode. I have not tried the harder difficulties of like that game, which I hear the game gets a little bit iffy when you start trying to beat it on like the harder difficulties. Because like basically I kind of had myself like, I was basically drip feeding myself like health throughout the entire game. I had like my robot set up that way. Ugh. I can't grab enemies when they're on the stairs. It's just like the Dragon Engine. These things never change. I mean, I guess every single Yakuza game you can never grab anyone when they're on the stairs like that. Wait, how are you alive? And no matter how much I spam X, like it just always ends up not working out. It happens again, like, and I have 0 health items. That was a fucking bitch move. Come on, dog. Don't ever do that. And now this guy. No matter how many times I spam X, it just never works. Like, what the fuck? It's awful. Yeah, I have no healing items unless these heal me. They don't. Is that a counter stance or not? First fucking time it actually works. Like, I don't know what their counter stance is and what their not counter stance is. Oh, come on. Oh fuck, he's in super armor mode and I didn't notice. Oh wait, this works? This heat action? There we go. Oh yeah, the Batman games are also pretty fun. Though, like, I haven't played them in a good long while, so maybe I won't like their combat systems as much because they are kind of like counter-based, which does limit the creativity you can have with boss fights. But when you're fighting groups, like, the Batman games are really fun. And also the Batman games have like other strengths than like just its combat system. It has like a lot going for it, like atmosphere-wise and all. And I've also had my fun with like the modern games like combat systems, though the boss fights aren't really part of that fun. Like the boss fights can be pretty limited in the way they're designed. Oh, here we go. Finally, we're picking up some other healing items along the way. Nice, nice. Just ones I missed while going through this road here. Wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure I already skipped the guy who gives you the bombs. He's supposed to be around here. Isn't he? Where's Bomb Man? He hasn't shown up yet. Is the bomb guy all the way back here? Like, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. There's no way. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, he is. Yes, I could probably set up a bomb to blow up every single like little crater here, but do I really want to do that? Yeah, I kind of do. Why not? I mean, is this game's like AI complex enough to like allow me to drop a bomb there, let that explode, and then I can come back for the rewards later? I mean, hey, I already blew it up. There was nothing. There was nothing there. Okay, I have to run all the way back and get another bomb. Because I just blew up something which had nothing. Okay. I just wonder what other combat scenarios are waiting for me upstairs, because the shit I just went through like down here was... Ugh. Oh, wow. Yeah, fuck that guy. I also like these little like dirt like passageways that show up every now and then in these games. It's always fun. And oh fuck, the fucking burning beach ball of death shows back up again. I don't know how to counter it. I'm just gonna have to heal myself up like preemptively just to be prepared for whatever damage it could deal. Oh, okay. Wow, it's just right there. It's still coming down. Okay, wow. How do I deal with that? Like, how far is it gonna go? It's still going. Like, are they just always gonna throw down a burning beach ball of death? Not always. It seems that guy is still prepping the next one. Yeah, this just seems like where the boss fight's gonna be, so... Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, so... So yeah, this long battle is just... You got a crowd at the beginning, you got a crowd when you're destroying the barriers down there, you got like the final crowd, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. And that's about it. And then you got this little section here where they try to like duke you out. But besides that, okay, this long battle doesn't actually seem that hard to do. Just gotta like plan it out really well, and also be fully upgraded before encountering. You just get every single advantage you can get, you know?
あんたと差しで会うにはこないなことするしかなかっただけ。
真島お前、ついに思い出したんだな。
せや、鶴屋であの遊女に会うた後、全部思い出したわ。どうしてわしがここにおって、どうして左目が見えんのかもな。
そうか。なら俺とのことも。真島、どうして？
それはこっちのセリフやで、武蔵ちゃんよ。
何を言ってるんだ。俺とお前は戦う理由がないはずだ。
それが終わりやね。
説明しろ、真島。
浮世のことや。
浮世だと。
わしはあんたに浮世のことを頼んだぜ。それがどういうことやねん。
真島、それは。
わしは浮世とあんたには幸せになってほしかったんや。それやのになんで。
真島。
Wait, I've never actually played Arkham Knight. I've only played the first two, Asylum and City. But I did hear that like Arkham Knight like overuses the shit out of like the big old Batmobile. But wait, like, are there like actually no boss fights in like just the main combat system? I'm pretty sure there are. Like, there's definitely a couple showdowns in just the main combat system of Arkham Knight. So yeah, I think Majima is blaming Kiryu here for like killing his sister, even though that's not how it was, but he was kind of framed for doing that, so... Or he was just wrong place, wrong time, and now Majima thinks that's what happened. This dude was just straight up actually gonna kill Haruka. Just like that. This dude is not pulling his punches. He was about to fucking like break her skull.
What どうしてもこいつを守ると決めたんだ。そのためならお前でも相手にする。
そうか。それなら一丁勝負をしようか。わしが勝ったらあんたは浮世を手放す。あんたが勝ったらわしは浮世を諦める。
まあいいだろう。
ほんな勝負ができるじゃん。やっちゃうわ。武蔵ちゃんや。
Even though he's the Majima, I'm the one with the purple aura. Oh, yeah, no, because, like, you would usually block that one move, but now he has, like, a fucking double strike, and you can, like... And then when he gets up there, he can just snipe you like an asshole. I hate him. Like, the strategy is just like, you know, hit him like once or twice, wait for him to dodge and then hit him again, and that works sometimes. That's basically how it works. That's the whole fight, from what I remember. And when things don't go that way, you do something else. Not sure if any better method has been found out. Yeah, you can't block that second hit, so you can't do that anymore. Yeah, Sekiro? I mean, yeah. Similar setting and all that. Well, Sekiro is more like mystical. All this is kind of more, in reality. Even though these dudes are doing moves that like no human being could ever do, but this is like based on like real historical figures. While Sekiro has like giant monkey monsters that like fling poo at you. And Sekiro is a game which I always wanted to play, just like the rest of the Dark Souls series. I always wanted to get around to playing it, just never did. Just going for a little double time here. You know, just for the lulz, can he actually use the great sword at all? He just blocks most of the hits, though. Oh, but it does get him. It's just that, like, when you get in a situation where, like, okay, how do I dodge? You just can't. Oh, or maybe you can. I don't know. Yeah, how do I block from, like, all directions? You get in a situation like that, and it's like, yeah, you just can't. Almost the first full combo ever landed on my... Ooh, fuck. Don't want to die. Okay. I should have been using a great sword beforehand. Or not. You just block all the hits. Oh yeah, I also need to get back to beating Cuphead. I never did it. But like the little I did play of Cuphead was fun. So finally this fucking piece of shit like blocking fight is done and over with. Like genuinely that might be the worst Majima fight in the franchise. Like it's up there. I can't think of a worse one. That's gotta be the worst one.
Danna, Kiryu no Danna.
吉野、お前まさか足抜けして。
違うわ。話は後や。真島さん、しっかりして。真島さん。
浮世。
真島さん、違うんや。うちは浮世やない。姉のアゲハや。
アゲハ。
そう。あなたが殺した神漬の国の剣士、白井聖之進の娘、アゲハや。
そうか。あの時の。
あなたが浮世を世話してくれてたんやろ。
なんでそれを。
浮世からもらった文に書いてあった。あなたとのことが。まさかあなたが浮世と暮らしてるとは思わなかった。
そっか。あんた姉ちゃんの方かいな。わしの勘違いやったんか。
Nah, but the Yakuza 3 and Yakuza 5 like Majima fights are way better than this. Because at least like those, like I like those Majima fights. Like those Majima fights, at least we have a way of like dealing with them. Like in Yakuza 3's case, you basically just turn your back towards him and then you bait out an attack, and that actually gives you like a really good opening for him. And yeah, you will, the Komaki parry does also make him a lot easier in Yakuza 3. That's just kind of the case for every single fight in that game. But like the Yakuza 3 Majima works really well as long as you just have a good strategy for him. But like there's just no good strategy for this guy. At least we don't know of any. He just sucks. And the Yakuza 5 one, I mean, yeah, like he does dodge a lot, and he is a bit difficult, but he's not impossible. There's ways of getting around him. I mean, yeah, tackling is pretty much the main way to go with Saejima in Yakuza 5, but I mean, the Yakuza 5 Majima fight might be like my favorite Majima fight in the entire franchise, so I'm a little biased with that one. But I really like those Majima fights. This one's just the worst one by far. I hate it. Like worse than the ones in like the first two games, which were also pretty difficult, but like I think more manageable than this fucker here.
そらちゃうで。せやろ、桐生ちゃん。あんた関ヶ原の時みたいにまたはめられたんやろ。
ああ、俺は浮世を守ることができなかったんだ。あの時俺は追われていた。徳川、そして賞金稼ぎの連中に。浮世は俺を守るためそいつらの犠牲に。
ほんなら旦那が浮世を切ったわけじゃ。
吉野、この俺の剣についている鈴は浮世がつけてくれたものだ。
Oh damn, it seems like this stream of mine is gonna be a little bit longer than 4 hours, I guess. I mean, it did waste a little bit of time in there, so I didn't fully optimize this speedrun of like the last couple chapters, but I'm very glad I ended this part 2 of this stream back when I did, because frankly I would have not beaten part 2 of like my part 2 stream. I would have not had enough time to beat all of Kenzan in the way I wanted it to, so I was better off splitting it into like part 3. And for when I start streaming Yakuza 3, I think I'm gonna just do a funny thing and just keep all the streams to 3 hours. Because it's Yakuza 3, you know, it has a 3 in the title. Yakuza 3. I'm gonna see how long I keep that going. Oh, but then the main rival shows up just randomly. And he's gonna fucking show down. But yeah, no, like, the Majima fights in Yakuza 1 were pretty brutal, though, because your movement was pretty limited. Like, those would probably be my least favorite, if not for this Kenzan one. This Kenzan one's just absurd. Absurdly, like, not fun.
状況をよく見てみるんだな。この娘が死んでもいいのか。くそ。しかし本当にバカな連中だ。お前もせっかく自由の身にしてやったというのに、こんなところで何をしているのだ。え？
どういう意味だ。
鶴屋の火事を覚えているだろう。俺はこの女の自由と引き換えに火をつけさせた。この女はすでに身請けされた自由の身なのだ。
そうか。だからお前気温を出てこれたのか。
だというのに、なぜお前はまだ祇園にいるんだ。とっとと逃げてればいいものを。
それは
宮本武蔵が気になったからか。
そうや。うちは旦那が本当に浮世を殺したんかどうか確かめる必要があったんや。
一度は金に目をくらませた遊女のセリフとは思えんな。
小次郎、お前。
I'm not sure what Kojiro was yapping about. I'm gonna be honest with you. And yeah, no, this fight with Majima in particular, not fun at all. It was just bad. Like, even the previous one's better because you can, like, at least land a couple full combos if you, like, wait after he does a certain attack. This one, there's just, like, you can't attack for more than, like, 2 to 3 hits before he starts blocking or dodging again. It's miserable. And I don't know what Kojiro's beef with this lady is. Oh, and he's also just holding Haruka hostage like an asshole. I think like Kojiro's like whole deal is that he's like an assassin like sent by the government, and he's pretty much like on their leash and can't do anything beyond that. I mean, Majima, you were about to fucking slam like the fucking your blade straight into like Haruka's skull. I mean, it's nice that you're helping out now, but you were about to fucking like do a little bit more than just discombobulate her. And damn, bro just falls down the mountain again with a sword in his like fucking chest. This fucking guy, wait, I did not know this guy just pulls up to this location. And he like listens to this guy. Like what? I do not remember this at all. I guess because he's part of the government, he can just tell him to fuck off. Like, okay.
お前も一度俺の前から逃げたはずだ。改めてお前と戦う日まで勝負はお預けだ。ごめん。
おお、かわいそうに。今助けてやるからな。
ちょっと待てよ。あんた一体何なんだ。はるかを身請けすると言ったかと思えば。
You know, this whole time I have not drunken any coffee.
俺たちをどんだけ振り回せば気が済むんだよ。
I think now might be a good time to go for some coffee, but first I'm gonna wait for this cutscene to finish and go to a save point. Then I'm gonna go for my coffee break.
これでよい。
Well, it won't be too much of a break because I'm gonna come back here with the coffee.
聞いてんのかクソじじい。
You know, when the games are in English, I'll try to be more involved with the cutscenes and all that, but like, I'm actually just as lost as like someone who's never played the game before. What? That's a lie. That's a lie. I have some context for what's happening here, but still.
なんだと。
すべてのことを話そう。わしとおはるのこと、そして佐々木小次郎のすべてを。
すべて。
お主にすべてを聞く勇気があればの話だが。
わかった。話を聞こ
う。ならば明日、祇園の大門前に使いの者をよこす。その者たちと一緒にわしのところへ来い。よいな。
ああ。
Boom, next chapter. And yes, my memory of this game serves me decently well, but basically what's going to happen is we're going to go to a place, we're going to fight like 100 people, and after we're done fighting 100 people, we're going to fight Marume again, and then after that, we're going to be in the final chapter, and the final chapter is going to be the final long battle, and that'll be that. And the final long battle is pretty insane. In fact, it's so insane, I ought to restock on like healing items, and I have no cash. I have no money. I have like barely any money. That's the issue right now. So like I'm gonna go through all my fucking cash with my like my money sword in this final level. I'm gonna be forced to use like the weapon that's not as powerful, which won't really matter much for the final boss, but like it will matter a bit for like the first final boss and like the 5 demons, because some of those demons get really fucking tricky. Oh, what the fuck? She became Kiwami. This is the Kiwami Haruka. It's very rare and also untranslated. This is fucking crazy, man. Also, I believe this will be the chapter where Kiryu gets laid before the final boss fight. This is a plot point. So, that'll be happening.
桐生一馬之助という男とおはるという娘はおるか。
俺だ。
はい。
先の征夷大将軍徳川家康公の命でお迎えに参りました。
家康だと？どういうことだ？
さあな。
This is the golden exposition room where the exposition is going to happen.
おじさん、ここは？
二条城だ。
We're going to learn so much, and it will happen in this neat little golden room. But no fights will break out in this gold room. We will be fighting anywhere else but here.
どうしてじいさんはこんな場所に俺らを。
おお、よく来た、よく来た。いやいやいや、待たせてしまってすまぬな。お主たちに天ぷらという食べ物を振る舞おうと思うて、油で揚げていてな、手が離せなかったんじゃ。ん？どうしたんじゃ？天ぷらじゃダメだったか？
そんなことはどうでもいい。もうはっきりと言ってくれ。改めて聞く。あんた一体何者なんだ？
徳川家康じゃ。今まで騙すような真似をしてすまなかったな。ムサ。
将軍の座。
いいえ、私は行きません。
なんじゃと？祇園に残るというのか？
はい。私は江戸には行きません。
どういうことじゃ？それは危険を承知の上でのことか？
はい。どんなに危険でも、どんなに辛くても、私は祇園という町と鶴屋という店が好きなんです。
So right now, I believe Haruka is choosing between staying with like Kiryu or going with like the rich old man who is like actually part of her family or her dad or her granddad. It was something along those lines. That's what they're currently talking about right now. She's kind of like, yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with Kiryu for a little bit because he's like dope as hell and he saved my life. But you're awesome too because you're like very dope. You've been very cool about all this. I think it's something along those lines. But he's like, you know, I might be rich, but we don't really know each other. But you know, I will respect your decision and all that. And she's like, just a little smile. Oh, no damage Kenzan? Oh, that's the great thing. I've already done a no damage of Kenzan. Just go look in like my no damage playlist and you'll find my Kenzan video. Now, Roblox Kenzan, no modders have made that possible yet. We're still waiting on any sort of confirmation on whether that's even like a thing that people are possible or capable of doing. So we're still waiting on that. Oh, we're gonna go... Oh, okay, the Kiwami Haruka is just gonna chill over there, okay. Wait, I forgot who Kaneda is. Is that just like Tetsuo's like second name? Cause like the second Tetsuo fight is definitely a lot harder than the first one, just because like the crowd gets annoying and like his longer health bar makes him like Tetsuo just does not vibe well with crowds. Like he's actually a bit of a nuisance. But like one-on-one, he's not too bad. Like you can like counter some of his hits. He's like easy to juggle. But yeah, no, that second fight's definitely a bit of a doozy. But I forgot who Kaneda is. Like, is that just a separate character, or is it just Tetsuo again? Oh wait, is he just one of those random ass like arcade members, which has like a reused moveset? Like one of those like no-name sort of motherfuckers? Wait, white jacket and bald. It's not ringing any bells, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, white jacket and bald? I mean, I feel like he should be more memorable, but just, yeah, no, nothing. I'm not even sure if I consider that guy a boss fight. Because, like, I just don't remember that guy. Like, well, what sort of weapon did he use? Did he use any weapons? Like, I don't know. Wait, so what do I do now? Do I just go outside? Do I go here? Did I just skip a cutscene? Is that what I did? Oh, that guy. Yeah, I did actually have some trouble with like that bald guy the first couple times. Just because like the crowd can be like a little bit weird and aggressive, and like just like him combined with everyone else there is like annoying. Especially since like his second fight is just like a 3-phase fight. You know, that fight was like annoying to go through. Yeah, here we go. Kiryu, he did it. He did the thing. He did the thing he wanted to do in the beginning of the game. It's here. He did it. The sex. We've done a lot in this game. We've killed pedophiles. We've killed rapists. We've killed sword people. And there, we've done it. And we're gonna go on the big journey.
そうだったな。アゲハ。じゃあ行ってくる。
いってらっしゃい。
Hello, we are currently in the second to last chapter of Kenzan. And it's weird because the fight which happens in this second to last chapter of Kenzan happens near nighttime. So it's daytime right now. I don't know if like the next loading screen we're suddenly going to be at nighttime. It would be a bit funny if that happened, but I doubt it. You know, when will I actually play like a real Roblox game? One day. I'll do it one day. Oop, there we go. There's the new location. That is the place where we're going to have our next little long battle of sorts. and then a boss fight, and it's all the way down there, so really I can just fast travel. Oh, but I really should invest in getting some money. I don't know how I'm gonna get money, but I should invest in it. Or I should just invest in using a different weapon for now, which isn't going to drain all of my life savings. It's just I don't have any good weapons. And the new one I bought isn't all that. Oh, man, it's alright. It's alright. When am I gonna play like a Roblox Infinite Robux? I mean, honestly, whenever a mod comes out, because that's just the thing. Like, there's just no mods for it. Like, nobody has made a mod. Ooh, rich guy, but in this game. Let's kill this guy. I was just talking about money. So I do want to get money from this guy, but yeah, whenever anyone makes like a Roblox mod for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, I will be there to get modded up in. But yeah, we have a dull weapon and a slashing weapon at the same time. Oh, that guy dies quick. Oh fuck, we got a guy with a gun as well? Holy shit. Yeah, but the single sword style, whenever I use this weapon, I can use a heat action. Like the dull sword heat action. Just like the sound effects for this just aren't satisfying. It's not a slash. My goodness. I aimed the wrong way. Where's that heat action? Wait, hold on. When I have this sword equipped, am I not allowed to do that one heat action when we are in between two enemies? Holy shit, I can't do that heat action. What is this? This is miserable. Like maybe for single sword style I could do like a neat little heat action, but for dual swords, like my crowd control heat action is just completely gone when I use this. Alright, what did I earn? That's like something to eat. I guess that's a... I don't know what fancy thing I earned. But I earned something. But whatever. I'm already on the path of the objectives. I'm just going to go down there and just face whatever enemies come my way with the weapons I have equipped on me. And I'm not fighting you, though. There are much more important things at stake. Like that thing over there. This branch. This squirrel. Oh, now I can do the squirrel revelation. Okay. Maybe it's the second option. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's the second option. And if it isn't the second option, I'm gonna be very mad. No, the options can't have question marks in it, can it? So it's gotta be the third.
What?
Yeah! There we go. Good guess on my part. I would be super down for a third samurai game. As for playing Roblox games, maybe one day I'll play it, but I have no current plans for Roblox. And oh, okay, so this heat action I think happens when you're far away from the enemy. Like the setup for this is like a little weird, but it's a pretty dope heat action. I'm glad I just got this like all the way this late in the game. But hey, it is cool. I think there's also a revelation here with this guy. Oh, nope, he's just a random guy. Okay, nope, no revelation. Now this is a side quest. It has to be. Oh, and I guess I'm just gonna get jumped. That's just part of the side quest. I just got jumped. Wait, how is this guy blocking my sword attacks? I'm using a blunt weapon. I'm not using a sharp weapon. So he can block the attacks. The asshole. Whatever, I'll just use this fucking thing. Oh, and this side quest actually has like a little cutscene attached to it? Okay, well, how does this pay off? Oh, okay, I guess like this sub-story is about like this one coward who just has like a crazy good katana. Ooh, I wonder if doing this sub-story will actually give you the crazy good katana. That would be awesome. Now this dude is greedy with power. His fucking goofy ass face. But the side quest is on the complete opposite side of the map. But if this side quest gives me that katana, it will be all worth it. I mean, if the katana is like really good. I just need a really good katana so I don't have to rely on my money sword. Like that's pretty much like my main tribulation here. But ooh, I gotta go all the way over here. What's up with you, man? Oh, you're just a rich guy I beat up earlier. Okay. Oh, horse archery. Do I talk with you to do the horse archery minigame? I mean, hey, it would be fun to run this once and never again. Why not? I forgot how to play it, regardless. But yeah, you can like extend your heat bar by doing really well on all these courses, but it gets pretty tricky pretty quick, and like just navigating the whole thing is... I remember it being a bit of a pain in the ass. It also just moves fast. It's a fast mover. Alright, how does this work? It's got like the same reticle as the other one. Oh, heat bar. What the hell? I forgot about that. It's just weird. Oh, it didn't break? Oh my. Oh, ew. Like, it has to be in the center for it to break. Oh, whatever. It still counts if you hit it, but you can break it. You got these fucking weird triple ones, which I guess only break if you aim it a certain way. Or if... Oh, and we got heat action. And you missed out. It's all the little things with these. And also, like, you could have sworn that reticle was on target, but no, it wasn't. So yeah, like that one you have to like line it up perfectly to get all three of them. And there's like these little PCs every now and then. And sometimes you don't have to like, you don't have to charge them up all the way. You just have to like, get them in the center and just quickly do it. So just whee. But then this one you have to like line it up just right to get all three of them, and I didn't get all three of them. What is an underrated minigame in the Yakuza franchise? I mean... I don't think Boxelios is underrated. I mean, it's awesome. Like, the Boxelios stuff in, like, Yakuza 3, 4, 5. That minigame's awesome. I love that one. But not sure if it's really underrated. I mean, do people, like, not like it? Because I love that minigame. So, there's that one. And then there's the... Oh, I'll tell you what's underrated. The hospital rhythm game in Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise. That's like one of the best rhythm game minigames in the franchise. It's awesome. I love that one. Yeah, but like, is the Lost Judgment boxing really underrated? Doesn't everyone like basically say that's like the best part of like the side content in Lost Judgment anyways? It has like the best story. It's like the most fun thing to do. I have not heard anyone say anything negative about the boxing in Lost Judgment, so I don't know if it could really be considered underrated. Also, I actually like the Cabaret Club in Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise the best out of like all three of them. It's like the most challenging one, just like the way it's structured. It's like just the most fun. It's just that the issue is that it very quickly devolves into a fucking tedious grind fest because it's like the best way to earn money, and there's like one side quest that's specifically about getting money, so it becomes very annoying very fast. This is another side quest about a guy with a sword. I believe this guy has the sword that makes him stronger the more drunk he gets, and I really gotta rush. Oh, I really like the Yakuza 2 lightsaber minigame, even though it is kind of simple. So like after like 30 minutes or so, you pretty much like played everything that there is to see in that minigame, but it is a really great minigame. I love that one a lot. I don't think you need like the DLC in order to play that like side quest, but I guess in order to have the fourth fighting style, they locked it behind DLC. That is stupid. But the actual side content is dope. Oh, but there is also like DLC with the boxing minigame, as in you can only fight your fucking partners if you have the DLC. That was pretty dumb. Oh, I earned a lot of money from doing that. So I can use the money sword again, and I assume they gave me the cursed sword as well. So let's check out that cursed sword, which I'm pretty sure only becomes more powerful the more drunk you get. But how is it normally? The cursed sword and all that. Oh, it seems to do pretty good damage, just normally like that. Like, I don't know what that second category means. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what is your disorder? Like, what are you doing here, bro? Yeah, no, like, Pocket Circuit, I'd probably say is slightly overrated, given how many times they brought it back. Like, that should have just stayed in Yakuza 0, all things considered. Like, it was kind of fun seeing the Pocket Circuit Racer return again and again and again, but, like, I mean, that was very much a Yakuza 0 thing, and seeing it, like, return again and again and again, it's just kind of, like, it's not as charming anymore. Because, like, I mean, one of my favorite things about Yakuza 0 is just, like, everything's, like, kind of set in that time period. Like, all the little activities, they have, like, that flavor to them. So, like, when they just come back without that context, it's just not as fun anymore. Hey, wait, what? What? Where's the side quest at? I just... Yo. Yo. Hey, the green man told me to go to this side quest. What's going on here? What, am I supposed to check something before going for the green thing? Like, what's going on here? Is this green dot side quest just being slightly obtuse for no reason, or am I just missing the birds for the bees? Oh, hell no. I mean, like, it tells you to go in there, so something's happening in Gion. But, like, it doesn't give you an actual objective once you're actually in Gion. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Okay, I want to buy some items, is what I want to do. Like, alcohol, healing items, just want to stock up on that. I'll just use the fucking drunk blade and go from there. Give me alcohol. Give me alcohol. That's what I'm going to do. I like that one guy tells you, yeah, no, this is the place where you buy alcohol, because he's just sipping his little sake there. Just, give me alcohol. I mean, I'm going to want the best alcohol, right? I mean, the most expensive one, right? Oh, wait, no, not like that. I want to buy it, man. I don't want to drink it right now. I want to take it with me. Come on. Give me some to-go alcohols. Come on. Oh, my inventory is kind of full. I don't know why, but it is. And while I'm at it, I might as well just be drunk right now. Just... The maximum drunkage. And then I'm going to buy some more. Basically, like, you open the trapdoor to go through, like, the secret compartment to your apartment. Compartment to your apartment. So, like, there's, like, a little sequence where Kiryu's, have I 100% this game? Not technically, no, but I did reach a mode which requires you to almost 100% the entire game, but the actual in-game 100% completion list is fucking insane. And, like, no sane human being should, like, ever do it if they don't understand Japanese. And even if they do understand Japanese, the entire list is a fucking travesty of shit. Like, it's just, there's too much. There's too much shit. I would not recommend trying it out. It's not fun. And I've never done it. But, like, I mean, from what I hear about what it is, like, no. Like, don't do that. Wait, is this gonna make, like, what am I gonna do with this bag? Like, why is this here? You, get the fuck out of my inventory. You, get out of my, ooh, but that might be a rich thing and I could sell it for money later. But, wait, hold on, how many healing items do I have? Oh, like none. I have 1, 2, buckle my shoe with whatever that is, and then all the rest is heat. Okay. Not a good look, not the best look. And yeah, this game also has, like, no platinums. So that's like another issue. And I'm gonna save the game and I'm gonna go get my coffee. I've been dying for that coffee. I'm gonna go for a little bathroom break right there. Boom bam pow. Stream is going for over 4 hours. Let's try to keep it under 2. Oh yeah, no, Aizawa does exist as a boss fight in Ishin, and he's a pain in the ass in Ishin. Just like he has a long ass spear which gives him long ass reach, so just not an easy guy to deal with. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I've just found out. I have no more coffee. There's no more coffee in the crib. I'm gonna have to go outside to buy more. All the coffee materials is just gone. No more coffee. So that's a shame. I've come back with more water. I have eaten a sausage. Now I could fight that random enemy to figure out if my drunk weapon actually deals a bunch of damage. Or I could just continue on this road and go from there. And ooh, that guy seems like he's in a really inconvenient spot. Oh, I can just do that. But if I went the other direction, I would have been screwed over. Now this guy seems like a total asshole. Well, yeah, see, he's just slow. I can't turn the camera all the way to face him, and yeah, he just gave up. I walked a little bit and he gave up. He gave up. He didn't want to continue. Ooh. Hello. Who are you, man? This is either related to a side quest or a revelation or something along the likes. So let's see here. What happens when I select that option? I think it's like a trivia thing where you have to like answer all the questions correctly, or he goes wrong. But yeah, no, I sure do miss my coffee. But I think I'll just pick some coffee up after going to the gym, which means after the stream and all that. And oh shit, this is epic as hell. They just have this little map where they're showing me I went on this whole big journey to go meet up with the man, the dude. Just all the way down there, the edge of the world.
何者だ。桐生一馬之助と申す者。柳生石秀斎殿にお会いしたく参った。
このような夜更けにか。
無礼は承知。お取り次ぎ願えないか。
石秀斎を訪ねる輩すべて切るべし。それがこの里の掟。
何？
柳生の里で。
All I know is that like in this big like 100-man brawl, there's gonna be one specific enemy that has like super armor, and he's gonna be like a pain in the ass to fight, and he has like a moveset that's kind of hard to deal with. Like I remember something along those lines. Ooh. Ooh, I love the way the blade glows. But damn, everyone's just been blocking me. We have this fucking moveset that makes a comeback there. Oh damn, I guess when I'm drunk it does deal a lot of damage. Okay, good, good. I mean, it's not like this guy has a boss fight health bar, but... Oh, wait, oh! And with this weapon I can do the heat action when I actually have some heat. But motherfucker, they just keep slashing at me. Asshole. Asshole. Assholes. The whole fucking lot of you. Yeah, but like once you start like defeating a bunch of them, a lot more enemies pull up, and now someone with armor and like a health bar like that just comes in and he's a pain in the ass. I remember that. And like these guys are already a pain in the ass. So it's just like a whole fucking flurry of bullshit. It's like fucking Wii Sports Resort over here. But like harder. Because, you know, it's not made for babies. Now, let me do my heat action. Come on, thank you. Took long enough. Oh shit, I was not paying attention to the screen at the moment. Yeah, and the guy with armor has like a sliding move that just like knocks you on your feet, knocks you on your ass. Ooh, that heals you up completely. Hell yeah. Don't ever do that again, asshole. What if I just pull out the specific drunk blade, single sword style? Well, that happens. I get fucking ganged on. So yeah, how you no damage this fight? I don't have a fucking clue. This shit is out of this world. Is it like these also? You guys also like just camouflage into the crowd? These fucking one-pump assholes. Oh wait, did that just kill him? That one heavy attack killed him? And wait, hold up. Oh right, is that if I stand far away enough, I can do this heat action. Yeah, very useful sword to pull out right now. This is a nightmare. What is this? Become fucking scared, please. Ow! I'm literally like on a nipple's health and I have barely any healing items. Come on. I'm in between two enemies. Let me do the fucking heat action, asshole. Oh my. They don't fucking stop. Oh, they don't stop. Holy shit. What a fucking ass game. Why would they do this? Let me do the fucking heat action. The one which I know I'm allowed to do. I'm gonna have to use a healing item because one more slash could literally just destroy everything. Come on, let me do the heat action. I am in between two enemies. I should be able to do the heat action. Come on, I am in proper conditions to do it. I am so lucky I got the drunk sword before dealing with all this fucking chicanery. Oh, and he switches to a fucking hand-to-hand style once he's like out of that? That's ridiculous. What is this? Though he does seem like he'll be pretty easy once I dodge his attacks, but still, what the fuck? Good damage, okay. Ooh, and level up again. Very nice.
本物の宮本武蔵殿とお見受けする。
Who the fuck is this guy, dude?
私、柳生石州祭の孫、柳生兵庫之助と申します。石州祭がお会いになるそうです。どうぞこちらへ。
I know who you're gonna reveal, and then I'm gonna fight the guy. And this fight will be easier because this time I have like all my extra movement skills and also my extra swords, which deal more damage. Oh, this guy! Damn, he just pulls up again. I have not seen this guy in a hot minute.
あんた、あの時の
再会するまで随分かかってしまったな。
あんたが石州祭。
お前は変わっとらんの。相変わらずいい顔をしておる。
すまん。今は驚きで再会を懐かしめる気分じゃない。
あ、そうだろう。お前は何も知らずにここへ来たんだからな。
悪いが説明してもらえるか。
思い起こせば4年前か。お前とわしが出会ったのは。
ああ、そうだ。俺はあんたに助けられ、そして祇園へと導かれた。
実はあの時わしは旅の途中だったのだ。息子である柳生宗則の計画を阻止するという旅のな。
柳生宗則。
そう、柳生宗則。現在の徳川家剣術師範を務める男じゃ。なんじゃ、知らんのか。
ああ、あまり世情には明るくない。
そうだったな。じゃあこういう言い方にすればわかるだろう。あの丸目長吉の主君であり、お主の宿敵と言える男。
俺の宿敵だと？まさか。
そう、佐々木小次郎。奴がわしの息子、柳生宗則のもう一つ。
Oh, he said the name Sasaki Kojiro. I don't know why he said the name, but he did say it. I just heard him say that out loud. I forgot what the context of this is, but I'm sure he's like revealing information that he's like a government spy, assassin, bandit thing. He's one of those things. So that's kind of what's happening right now, and their eyebrows are like furrowing and unfurrowing all at the same time. It's like, yeah.
何かお前を騙していたようで申し訳ない。だがわしは。
いや、いいんだ。あんたの気持ちはよくわかる。
すまん、一馬之助。
いや、悪い気はしないんだ。天涯孤独な俺を見守ってくれていた人がいたとは。
会いたいか。
え？
宮本殿。
ようやく全てが分かった。
うした
なあ
I believe this is the big cutscene before the boss fight, and this boss fight, I think I'm going to finish it in under 2 minutes. That's my guess. Well, actually, I don't think my weapons are that overpowered, but maybe I'll be able to beat this boss fight in under 2 minutes.
お主と小次郎様の差はただ一つだ。それさえ克服すれば、あとは天のみぞ知る勝負の行方。
何なんだその差ってのは。
それはお主が新影流の本当の強さを身をもって知らぬということだ。
ちょっと待て。俺はあんたとやり合うつもりは。
分かっている。だが体で覚えるほかあるまい。
あんたと太刀を交わせばその差が克服できると。
さよう。それに5年前の決着、お主もつけなければ気持ち悪かろ
う。分かった。俺もこの5年間であんたとどれだけ差が縮まったか試してみたい。
手加減はできない。気を緩めれば腕が飛ぶぞ。
分かっている。いつでも来い。
では勝負。
Yeah, in the beginning, he was red, and now he is kind of black and blue. This is a symbolism for that he feels like a poopy cake for doing that to Kiryu in the beginning of the game. Oh, what the fuck is this? I forgot. I completely forgot what this mode is. Like literally, I mean, when I was no damaging him, I had a very strict strategy, so I never encountered anything like that. What the fuck? He has a rage mode? What do you mean he has a rage mode? What the fuck? Yeah, I guess there's always something new to learn. Especially with Kenzan, when most of the things which happen in this game, just, you can completely avoid them just by accident. Oh damn, but these fucking swords, they deal a ton of damage. Do a full combo, dude. None of this like baby stuff, come on. This guy's only sticking to 1 hits. Maybe a little bit longer than 2 minutes. If you're gonna be like that, I'm just gonna do a heat action on you. Well, he keeps running at me, so that kind of makes it impossible. Oh, is it even possible to do it on boss fights? Because I remember it being possible, it's just that the conditions for doing it is kind of finicky. Oh, so now he wants to do full combos. Like before he just wants to do pokes, but now he actually wants to do his 3 hitters, which have a good opening. But it seems like this attack also has a pretty good opening. Oh, or not. You just super armored through everything, okay. remember this being a lot easier, but I am just not on my A game here. Oh, hell no. Stop doing that shit. Stop. Ah. And you know, if I did some watermelon training, there would probably be like a feel the heat moment I could have done, but oh well. Do it, come on. I know there's a heat action I can do with you. Oh, I can do this one. I know that Kojiro fight is gonna kick my ass because like that one also has like a very specific thing you can do for like no damage and doing combos and all that, but if you just play it normally and let him kind of like trail off the beaten path, he can do some very nasty things. Here we go, final chapter of the game. My head is completely empty. Very few thoughts, but I know that this final chapter is going to be fucking insane. There's going to be a little bit of story work before going to the final battle. We're going to meet up with the Kojiro. He's going to tell us a few things, and then I think we have to do something slightly obtuse to get on the boat to the final level of the entire game. Then there's the final boss, which is dope. And then after the final boss, there's like a huge crowd we have to fight off, and it's just fucking massive. And it's like unreal, like just how much happens in that little section. And then from there, we have to fight the 5 demons. And then we go through that entire level, we fight one demon, and then from one demon we fight a crowd of enemies, and then from one crowd of enemies we fight another demon, and then we fight another demon. And one of the demons is a fucking complete piece of shit, and I fucking hate him. He's like the fucking hand-to-hand demon. Terrible, awful fight. I hate that fucking fight so much. Because he basically either blocks everything you do, or he grabs you and like throws you out. Just a terrible, terrible fight, that one. I'm kind of at a point where it's like, should I skip the cutscenes or not? Because I just straight up don't understand what's happening in them. But I guess Kiryu's like kind of setting off for like a final goodbye of some sort. Yeah, during the nighttime, there's gonna be this whole section where we meet up with the villain, and then from there, I think it'll be daytime, and in the daytime, or maybe like a couple weeks after this encounter. I mean, these games like to play with the timelines and all that, like just kind of fast forward here and there, just depending on this or that. And no, it's not even nighttime. Yeah, it's kind of daytime. So I guess we're gonna say like a final goodbye to Haruka. Well, Haruka's gonna get kidnapped on the island, or we're gonna bring her with us, or just some combination of that is gonna happen right now. No, we're not doing whatever that is. Whatever that is, I am not involved. That is not my story. Musashi Kenzan. Oh, we're gonna go back here? Now, what are we gonna do back here? I don't know. Who's this random ass guy? Like standing next to like the main character, like the side characters of the game.
Hi, Dana.
Oh.
しかし不思議なもんやね。まさかあの遊び人の旦那が吉野を身請けするなんて。500両なんてお金どうやって稼ぎはった？
まあコツコツ貯めただけさ。
旦那って実は真面目なんやな。せやけどこうして吉野の前を見られるのもこれで最後やね。
The character just looks so out of it. Like he's been through like the trials of the world and everything. Oh no, never mind. He looks happy. I guess perceptions can be deceiving. Oh yeah, the music is very ominous though. And what the hell? Why is he so pissed? He's just... I completely forgot the context of this. He just leaves and he's like... Wait, what did the purple lady say? Like, is he just sad that like Haruka's gone or something? Yeah, and I completely forgot the context of this moment here. Yeah, we end up meeting Kojiro around an area like this, and he like explains a lot of his character here. Like it does kind of come a little bit out of nowhere, and like at the last minute, but Iku. Haruka. Oh, yeah, I'm glad he said it though. It is Haruka. Oh, and he comes here without his fancy clothes. He just kind of comes in like his Night Stalker clothes.
どうして俺にそんなことを教えに来たんだ。
Dude, why have you been trying to kill me, my adopted daughter, my friends, my friend who tried to kill me? Why are you killing all these people, man? You need to come to the beach, the actual best beach. Not that like lame ass beach you went to before, which they told you was the best beach. You need to come to the actual best beach. And we're gonna have the most beaching beach of them all. And like Kiri doesn't need to say anything because he completely understood that message.
俺は柳生家俺が手に 宮本武蔵巌流島でお前を待つさらばおい
I don't know what that means. like, what were those two responses? Because like one response he nods his head, the other response I don't know what. And then I turn away and he talks to me some more. Like, well, what's going on here? And yep, no fast travel system, so we have to pretty much hoof it all the way down to the bottom of the map. These... Oh, I could maybe talk with them for about something, but I'm good. I have enough money to use the money sword, even though the drunk sword takes me to very, very, like, just takes me very far. So I think I'll just stick with the drunk sword for now, just get really drunk, because I still have sake. But maybe later down the line for some of the demons, I'll pull out the money sword. But for this final boss fight, I think getting drunk is pretty much like the best way to handle it. Well, you know, the actual cool final boss fight, not everything else after it. I mean, the final long battle's dope, but like, Tenkai, like, he has 0 aura. Despite the fact that he can literally summon an aura, but that's besides the point. Wait, is that the blacksmith? Wait, why am I being sent all the way down to the blacksmith? I mean, what important story event happens there? Am I gonna get like a special sword? I do not remember getting any sort of special sword for like this encounter. So this is like a little peculiar, like, or is there just gonna be like a story character waiting there? I don't know. Okay, let's see here.
Whoa.
I would just talk with this guy and he does what exactly? I don't know. Whoa. I'm trying to crack my toe. It did not go the way I planned. It's just like from one end of the map to the other, but thankfully the fast travel points are pretty much like right next to each other. So we go there. We go there. mean, like, before we start heading out anywhere, I really should save the game one more time. Oh, there comes like a point of no return where if you accept it, that you get locked off from like entering Gion, and I may or may not have activated that point of no return. I don't know which one's yes. I guess that one was not yes. So I'm just gonna... Hey, are you blocking my save point? Like, this lady just sleeping here is blocking my save point? Come on. Get out of the way. I'm gonna go save the game. Thank you. So yeah, I have like barely any healing items. I really hope the environment gives me a lot because I'm about to enter this area and get screwed over. So I guess this is like the big old goodbye scene where he also doesn't say goodbye and he just kind of leaves. It was like using all his willpower, like, to leave. I have to go to the beach now. And he also has to leave this like whole city behind. And damn, it's like completely empty at this hour. Kind of forgot about that. But yeah, no, if you're a completionist and you didn't know that you just immediately get locked off of this area at this point, then now you do. And also, another thing is that, I mean, if you're a completionist, you're going to know exactly like just how specific certain things have to be done. Or else you're going to miss out on that entirely. Your like completion run will be like destroyed. So like you'll learn about that early on if you're like actually following the paths and all that. Ooh, we've been kicked out and we can't return. Onto the boat. Ooh. Wait, hold up. It would be really helpful if some of these items are just like, I can just get some healing items from one of these stores. Just stock up on those before heading out. But what is a good healing store? Is it down here, inside of here? I think it's inside of here. So I'm just going to go inside of here and hope for the best. Let's go, let's go. Let's avoid any naysayers like That fucking guy, I hate him. I was just trying to avoid you. Dude, this is like the second time this exact thing has happened to me. Also, I need to get drunk. That is a lot of fucking enemies. What? This is a huge crowd. Hey. Yeah, I'm trying to buy healing items, but these guys are just destroying my health rate. What is a... What the fuck was all that? What was that? In what sane game would that ever take place in? That was like fucking all the fucking complaints people have about the future games. Well, I guess the PS3 ones, they just kind of all happened at the same time. What the fuck? So the setup there was fucking crazy. I mean, yeah, Kenzan can still be considered one of the harder games in the franchise, just from like how aggressive enemies can be with swords, with like melee combos. Like, oh my goodness! And the grabs. They're not even the worst with the grabs, but like, oh, that was terrible. Okay, I definitely need some healing items before entering the next section. So yeah, not sure if I mentioned the boat in this stream or the previous stream, but we're going to that boat. And since we're going to that boat, oh, but if I save the game here, I get locked out of a bunch of stuff. But it's not like I'm going to revisit this specific save file for Kenzan, if anything. This is just a replay save file. If anything, if I play the game again, I'll just save over this save file. Like, I'm not really saving anything here, I'm just going through it, just passing by. But yeah, no, my first playthrough was like 12 hours. This one is a lot more than 12 hours. But mind you, I did take like a 3 to 4 hour break. So I might as well just remove 4 hours from like my current time. But that still is going to be longer than 12 hours. Oh my goodness, I went the complete wrong direction. I'm supposed to go here. It's just like I was so focused on going to like that special boat that I forgot, no, you're not supposed to go to the boat. You're supposed to go to this guy to get like a final info dump about what you got to do. Or just say goodbye. And then from there, because like this isn't even the correct direction for the boat. Wait, so what am I agreeing to? Don't tell me it's ninja training. I don't want to do that. I'm better off not doing all that. Oh, I guess just wait. Just like waiting for the time or something. Wait, is Kage just like a way I can switch the time of day once I get kicked out of Gion? Is that it? Oh. A little pigeon side quest just out of nowhere. Alright, alright. Dog. I like that dog. Very serene atmosphere. Very lovely, courtesy of Kenzan. And what are those green skies? I did mention them before, and they definitely exist in this game. But I guess I'm just not coming across the areas and conditions where those green skies are going to be really apparent. But sometimes in like this harsh dawn setting, like the green skies do really pop. Yeah, no, the way to the beach is all the way down there, not up here, so we go there. Will I finally be able to see this revelation? No. I don't know what conditions I needed to activate, but it's just not letting me. And that is like a big old side quest, which I'm just going to ignore right now and just move on. Ooh, like here it kind of pops, but it's like, I guess the skies weren't that green as I remember them. Ooh, maybe I should do some watermelon training. I'm not interested. I'm going towards the end, and the end is going to take like an hour because that level takes like 30 minutes because it's an incredibly long level, and that's not taking into account the amount of times I'll die along the way, which I don't expect to be too much, but you know, some of those challenges are very brutal. Oh wait, we actually have to go further? I could have sworn the boat would be like right over there, but no, I guess I have to go to another area as well. Kind of like backtrack through my whole little journey here. Oh, it's this boat. That's where it is. And wait, look how conveniently this is set up. Okay, first I'm going to eat some food. In order to... Ooh, will this give me a revelation? They're not going to let me have the revelation. Okay. I'll eat some food here, and then... Wait, am I not allowed to? Hey, yo, let me eat some food. What's going on? I don't want to carry food with me. Oh, I'll take some alcohol, why not? Like, was the restaurant just closed now? Like, you're just closing for good because it's the end of the game? Like, what's going on here? Yeah, nearly 17 hours so far, and we still have the finale. Which will be an insane feat of everything. Yep, here we go. We're on our way.
お客さん、本当にいいんですかい？
何がだ？
だってあの島、
お上から絶対に近づくなってお触れがあるんですぜ。高い金もらったんで引き受けやしたが、わしゃもうなんだか不気味で。
いいんだ、進めてくれ。
来たか、宮本武蔵。待っていたぞ。あの遥という娘ならあの中に。心配するな。あの娘は我らの切り札。身の危険はない。俺を倒すことができたらあの娘を救い出すがよい。何をしている。早く剣を抜け。
俺はな、小次郎、遥のためだけにここに来たわけじゃない。俺たちは今剣士としてこの島に立っている。
それがどうした。
お前は俺と戦い、佐々木小次郎という剣士としてのけりをつけたいと言ったな。
そうだ。
俺も自分の人生にけりをつけるつもりで来た。俺はお前を倒し、宮本武蔵という剣士の人生を終
える。何？
そして桐生という一人の男として遥を助け出す。
あの娘にどうしてそこまで。
遥、俺に新しい道を教えてくれたんだ。今ここにいるのはあいつのおかげだ。さあ、決着をつけよう。関ヶ原、そして俺たちの戦いに行くぞ、宮本武蔵。
さあ、決着をつけるか。
来い。
着をつけるか。
来い。
程度か。決着をつけるか。来い。 どうした？早く私を切れ。
俺は佐々木小次郎を倒した。宮本武蔵として。それで十分だ。
なあ、一つ聞いてもいいか？
なんだ？
どこで俺の立ち筋を覚えた？
丸目さんだ。あの人から体で教えられた。
なるほどな。だから俺の剣を見切れたのか。俺の負けだ。宮本武蔵。お前の剣を体で受けて分かった。俺はまだ剣士としてやり残したことがあると。
小次郎、
俺は新影流こそ最強と信じて疑わなかった。だがお前の二刀はそれを超えた。ならば俺は改めて新影流を最強の剣術にする義務がある。俺は柳生宗則として新影流を後世に伝える。二つの剣が天を舞い、一つの大きな力を生み出す。 二点一流か。さあ行け武蔵。早くあの遥という娘を。
ああ。小次郎、大丈夫か小次郎。
素晴らしい友情ではないか小次郎よ。
はるか、
おじさん。
何を今さら血迷っておるのだ小次郎。わしのために剣を使わんお前などもう用なしだ。さあ、おとなしく私の陰で満足しておればよいもの。剣の道ごときにこだわるからこのようなことになったのだ。食いろ、自分の人生を食いろ。
天海、
なんだお前は。まさか一人で私に立ち向かおうというのか。
俺の友の生き方を愚弄する奴は許さん。
バカな。何が友だ。切り合うことで芽生える友情など見せかけに過ぎん。
やめろ武蔵。無理だ。勝てるわけがない。今は逃げろ武蔵。
今ここから逃げ出してしまったらお前と戦ったことが無意味になってしまう。
だが今は
俺は今日この島で宮本武蔵としての人生にけりをつけ桐生一馬之助として生きると決めたんだ。それに俺は遥を置いて帰れない。今俺が逃げてしまったら遥が俺と過ごした日々、これまでの桐生一馬之助として生きた時間は全て嘘になってしまう。俺は遥に覚えていてほしいんだ。宮本武蔵という男の生き様を。剣しか信じられない男が最後まで自分を貫き決して屈することはしなかったということ。俺はそれを全うしなければ桐生一馬之助として生きられない。
何をしておる。逃げるのなら今のうちだ。
南光坊天海、俺はお前を切る。切って遥を取り戻す。
何を。
二点一流宮本武蔵、天海覚悟。
後悔してもうせんぞ。
さっさとた
I'm back. I am back, and I might die in this encounter. I am still drunk. Okay, that's good, that's good. But yeah, no, back in the game. But this is not as bad as it gets, because the crowd just keeps growing. This is just the beginning. Is that if I keep walking, I don't know like what my best options are. Like there was a trainer which like teaches you dodge canceling. Yeah, you can't go too back. Because once you start going too back, they just push you back. Yakuza 3 pretty much like reuses like this asset, I guess. But under a completely different context. Instead of fighting the government's troops, you fight the government's troops. Oh. Well, it's not really the government's troops that you fight. It's like the CIA's like dirty, like black ops unit. It's like people in suits are just like fuck off. That's pretty much like what happens. Ooh, I can do the seat action, right? Oh, I hope I can. It's just not working. So yeah, no, like, I mean, if I'm gonna do a no damage of like every single long battle in the franchise, this is like the most challenging one of them all, by far. I just do not see any good strategies for this. Like, how do you even deal with all this? It's just, this is out of this world. Let's try the great sword, even though this specific great sword ain't all that great, but it's just kind of funny to just send all those guys down to the ground. Youch. And that guy just keeps blocking. At least with the greatsword, you're like guaranteed to hit someone. It's just like the beast style in like Yakuza 0, except the Yakuza 0 beast style got a couple more modifications to give it a bit more depth, but it's still pretty like you just mash and get hit and you keep going. It's just, I don't know how to like bring in the greatsword and also take no damage. It's just like, that's gotta be impossible. Oh my goodness. These guys are ambitious. Now, how much does that heal me? Okay, that's fantastic, right? That'll do. Just something hit me along the way. I don't know what, but it was disgusting. And also, not sure what advantages being fully upgraded are going to give me that I don't exactly have right now. I mean, dodge canceling is one. But I don't know how far I'm going to get with dodge canceling, given the fact that I'm pretty sure you need heat to pull it off in this game. Or I might just be misremembering. And YouTube is messing up the streaming. Slight bit of lag, but also the game itself is lagging, so I guess it's just kind of like a double whammy of lag. I finally got going there. And now I finally transitioned the fight to bring out the big guns. Okay, I didn't literally mean guns. I thought it was gonna be just... Wait, how much damage is that gonna... Oh! What? Okay, I said those really were big guns, but I was actually referring to like the heavy enemy types because they pull up later. But I was actually not expecting them to commit. No, like they actually did pull out the big guns for this encounter. They'll be pulling out like the big hulks later on, but right now it's just the big guns. Oh, and there's still more big guns. They're just, oh, that's not a big gun, that's an arrow guy. But yeah, no, like this final long battle is like one of the best in the entire franchise still. Even with some of the frustrations, I mean, I haven't tried to no damage it. Maybe my opinion of this will go way down if I actually try any no damage activity of this, especially on Legend, because like, there's no point in doing this on like normal or hard. Like if I can't do this in one take, then like, you know, there it is. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, they have like the spear weapon moveset. No wonder these guys are a pain in the ass. But yeah, they have like complete super armor. And they're also surrounded by the super aggressive enemies around them, so yeah, like no wonder this fight was gonna be horrible. Like, ooh. And it's not just one of them, it's a bunch of them. Yeah, the greatsword can't save you now, at least I don't think it can. Oh. And the cartoony greatsword I've settled on doesn't even deal that much damage. That is so many of them. What? What is this? What is this goofy ass game? Oh, and they deal a good amount of damage too. It's a good thing I stocked up on the healing items. What the fuck? What is this game? Like, whoa. I guess the arrow guys are all gone. Oh, this QT. This time I'm not gonna miss it. But now these fucking guys are on the field now. But they do drop a lot of healing items. That is one good thing about this whole encounter. Ow. Yeah, no, sorry about the break. I was just kind of got interrupted by something, so, you know, kind of took a little break there, and just the break was good to kind of refresh my brain and just, I know when these streams go on for too long, I just, like, stop talking like a human being. I kind of get a little robotic. But I may still be robot, though. That is the issue. Oh, okay, it's not just spear guys anymore, it's those big fuckers. There's no real good way to deal with any of these guys. At least, none that I know of currently. And also, I haven't unlocked everything, so... Literally just like 6 to 7 big guys, all with super armor. Nope. Projectile guys trying to one-up me here. Not gonna let it happen. Wait, what was that? What was that icon? There's no way it counts for this. There was an icon. Yeah, what? I can do this against these guys? It's just that, like, even with a full key bar, you can only spam it so many times before you have to refill it, and refilling it's kind of a nightmare. Oh my goodness. Ooh, that knife heat action where you like hit 4 people at the same time would come super clutch here. Just kind of like, ooh, yeah. This is a fool's errand, trying to one-up here. I think it's time for the great sword. Thank you. Ow. That wasn't very great of you. Is that when it comes to these heavy guys, the great sword can work. But at this current time, anything can work. Alright, now we're going in. We're going into the level for the big final long battle theme showdown. I mean, there's no other enemies. I already killed all of them here. They're all waiting inside. Ooh, I can go talk to each one of them individually? Oh wait, I don't understand a single word they say. But they all say different things. Like literally, they all just say a bunch of different words. That's cool. Oh, I can talk to my friend here. Hello, how are things? How are things? They're all doing like a sub-story pose. So yeah, like the first little fight here is just QTEs, I believe. I thought there was just like a cutscene, but no, this is just QTEs. And they all just kind of do a little trick on you. Not a big fan of this spear guy, because he's basically just an asshole. He cheats. No, this is the worst one by far. It wasn't even a competition. No, this guy is easily the worst one. I hate this guy. But the spear guy, second worst probably. Oh, this guy can get pretty annoying though. And I don't remember this guy being too bad, but you know, he can be tricky. So gotta watch out for him. Yeah, this final long battle theme has got to be like one of the best ones in the series too. Oh, we're just straight up gonna jump off the bridge. Okay. We're gonna check out that this thing needs a key, and then we're gonna go over there, and we're gonna fight the demon. And yes, like I said, we will be getting dull color fangs again. Oh yeah, this guy's just copying the moveset of the heavy guy, except he can also pull out some ninja moves. Some pretty irritating ninja moves. So you gotta watch out with him. And this guy's like actually invulnerable, but you can land that. You can land that sick ass little grab combo. Yeah, you can just start throwing out ninja stars. And also a smoke bomb and reposition that way. So yeah, no, this guy ain't really that much of a threat, but every now and then he can get a little bit tricky. We steal his key. Hey, we steal the key. Ooh, more healing items, very nice. We should probably use some of them right now just to be prepped for the next part. Like use that. Use that. Very nice. I forgot where I'm supposed to go. Oh, over there. A lot of loading screens though, I will say that. Kind of like loading in and out of areas and like the track just kind of has to loop again. Just a very ambitious idea for like a final level. Like the ambition is kind of overflowing in areas. And ooh, this is a stealth mission or no? I think there's a couple stealth elements here. Also, I believe that my mother has restocked the coffee. Not any metaphor, real. She is real. The coffee is back. I might get a coffee in like 2 minutes. Got a little staircase here. Got that, which I assumed was a bomb. Not a bomb. So this guy will give me a bomb. Wait, what? Yeah, like I said, this guy will give me a bomb. I don't know why he didn't just give me a bomb. But okay, guess not. I'll go the other way. Yeah, there is. I'm gonna need a bomb. So like what? Was I supposed to find this wall and then I have to go back? I guess I do. Yep, that is exactly what I had to do. Oh wait, he doesn't give me the bombs. I have to get the bombs over there and then go from there. And this is like the one level where you actually have to run very, very fast to get the bombs. And wait, what? Oh, okay, so the bombs do come from here. My instincts were right for that. I mean, yeah, it's got a little red tapes there. But now I have to make sure to not get shot while placing the bomb down at the wall, which I need to place it at. And yeah, once I go down there, there's gonna be a boss fight waiting for me, I'm pretty sure. Ow, ow, ow. And yeah, I forgot exactly how to deal with this boss fight. I don't know if I did like a great sword strategy or what have you. Oh, he does the same animation as the other guy, just which is just a Shindo animation, isn't it? From Yakuza 2. Alright, I'm gonna go get the coffee real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, back. I just remembered there's guys with arrows like shooting you the whole time while you're fighting this guy as well. So yeah, it seems like he just has full super armor. So I don't know exactly how you deal with him. And he has the great swords like moveset. But I'm pretty sure I like baited him out to like be in an area where I don't get hit by the arrows. And he doesn't seem to attack too much. Mostly just kind of block, so I guess I took advantage of that. I have not rewatched my no damage video in a while, so I don't know what exactly I took advantage of. Or maybe I just attack him before he attacks and ooh, ow. Fuck, he annihilates. I think I took advantage of like every single time he dodged away, I'd just attack him at that point. That may or may not have been the way I dealt with him before, but yeah, not only does he have complete super armor whenever he wants, kind of, if you don't interrupt him, he's a very weird case. He just doesn't get staggered the same way other enemies do. But there's also people in the background trying to shoot you. Okay, so I believe I'm very close to encountering the next fight, which is complete horrid, awful. Oh, I gotta pick up his key. All these guys got a special key. We picked that up. And for some reason, they keep switching where yes and no are. Like, yeah, yes is on the top, and then here, yes is gonna be on the bottom. Like, what are we doing here, man? I mean, I am going past a point of no return, but like this isn't like a Thief the Dark Age. Like, no, Thief the Dark Project. Like, this is Yakuza. I want to go forward, you know? I'm not trying to waste time here. Oh, fuck. That was incredibly good timing on my part, but if those arrows hit me again, I'm going to explode. And from here, another boss fight. Oop, get away from that. Now, how I'm going to deal with this guy, I don't know, because the one technique I need to deal with this guy is just completely not in my repertoire right now. Oh, so he just repeats this heat action again? Okay. And then returns to the sub-story pose. Yeah, because there was like a distinct reason why you can't just dodge this guy's attacks. Because, like, you know, his auto grab just has no telegraphs. And also, if you try to attack him, he'll just grab you. So that's just kind of the issue with him. And whenever he's not grabbing you, he's blocking you. Oh, maybe I can do a heat action while in these boxes? They exist. Oh, there's that really pointlessly long PT where he just kind of smacks that head around, smacks the box around his head for like very little damage. And yeah, they bring it back for like Yakuza 3 and 4, but like it just takes forever. Not sure if it comes back in Yakuza 5, it probably does, but like, it's just ridiculous. It's like an extremely gratuitous heat action. I wonder if like charging up my Super Blade will help out at all. Let's see. So this guy gets too close. I mean, I can land a hit, but then after that, it's just not much happens after that. I mean, even if you actually manage to get behind him, he just has super armor when he's doing the big grab. So you can just kind of repeat that grab as much as he wants. So yeah, there's just kind of a war of attrition, but for no damage, this guy's just completely fucked. Unless you get a specific thing with like the hand-to-hand style, which is just not fun. Like at all. Oh, you know what, not too bad to just kind of like push through, but for no damage, this guy's basically impossible. He's not fun to fight at all, though. But, you know, if you just want to land a couple hits and just get by, you know, eat a few healing items, he's not the worst. Alright, give me your key. It is funny just how many times this song is going to loop over in this one battle. Well, one long battle. Alright, now we're going to be fighting these ninjas. There's going to be so many of these ninjas, I just remember that. And at some point, we're going to go fight the spear guy. Wait, do we even have to fight the ninjas? I think we might be able to skip them. But not 100% sure on that. Let me double check. Let me just run up on over there. that guy is really far away. Oh, but I'm pretty sure I can still run past these guys. Maybe. If I run all the way down here, like the boss fight will just trigger and that'll be that. Or not. Oh. Damn it. I guess I really do have to fight these guys. Wait, what if I run to the other side? You know, the one next to the boat. Okay, so I can still do this heat action between them because they are both using blades. So that is not taken away from me, thankfully. Yeah, there was like a piece of combat tech I had access to before, and I still have access to it, I'm just not using it because I don't know, I guess I've grown prideful. Well, I would just like switch between enemies to extend my combo, but now I'm just using the combo normally without extending it. Hey, isn't that everyone? I mean, shouldn't the boss fight just spawn in now? Oh, I guess they're gonna spawn in everyone else. And the guy with the arrows, okay. Oh, I do not need anything that extreme, but I'm just going to do that so I can pick up this item. So this is like one little group encounter you cannot avoid. You have to kill everyone here. Oh, and there is another gun user here. It's the ninja. And the arrows. Oh, and he just dodged my grab. Oh, but not for long. Okay, now I have too many healing items. The script has been flipped. Yeah, no, just I do not know how the no damage for this entire long battle would go. Like, this section itself isn't even the worst, but it's definitely very easy to get clipped at this point in time. And then the fight that comes after this is going to be a bit miserable. Because he used... Okay, I forgot exactly what moveset this fourth boss fight uses, but it's definitely going to get copied to other fights in the series. Like, I think he uses Lau Ka Long's, like, spear. I think that might be it. Or he might just be a regular spear user. Wait, no, I think it might just be like the spear moveset we fought in the Colosseum. It just returns here. And yeah, you know how much of a pain in the ass that spear moveset can be. At least that's my assumption. Oh, spear moveset and stars, okay. And he has a sort of counter when he's done with his spear. And also he can enter like a heat phase where he just... You can't block any of his attacks, I think, or... I forgot exactly what this heat phase does, but it does something very particular and nasty. So you can land a lot of good attacks on him, it's just... Oh, okay, when he's in his heat phase, he can just do a heat action on you. Just for shits and giggles. Oh, and this phase of the fight is also very annoying because basically he just goes over there and you have to pretty much get off of this one, go over there, and the entire time he's just throwing ninja stars at you. So now you have to get close to him without getting damaged by the ninja stars. That's what makes this no damage so painful. So no damaging this entire long battle means figuring this shit out. And also dealing with his spear phase along the way. It's a fucking marathon. It's like probably one of the worst marathons of a no damage you could ever commit to like doing. Did he just call them whack? I mean, like he said something in like Japanese. It just sounded like he just called them whack as hell. Oh wait, do I have to fight these guys? Now these guys might be options. Ow. Let me leave. Just that the dodges are never convenient. They always like rotate around the enemy, even when you're not holding down the shift button. Wait. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to take the key off the guy. Did I even do that? Yeah, I did. I pressed like a whole menu and everything. Just while I was sprinting away, this guy just had to grab me. What an asshole. So I guess I go here. Ooh, that's actually a good time to use a healing item. And also one of these. So, alright, the time to use the cartoon sword. And I'm still very, very drunk, which is good, given the fact that I have the drunk sword. And then from here, I'm pretty sure it's just going to be a transition to a big old house. But like, this transition is so cool, just like these very scary dungeons. Like contrasted with the more like, look at this staircase, man, this is awesome. And like this little cute house here with a brand new sword, which, is that sword any good? Let's see. I mean, you never know. It seems the, oh wait, why am I not using the, oh wait, that sword is actually incredible, okay. Well, point taken, I don't know how to say that, yeah, point taken. Okay, there we go, there's the incredible sword. Not sure what I'm supposed to do with this. I guess maybe on New Game Plus I'll have access to this sword, which means that like New Game Plus runs will be much, much easier. It's weird. It's like it's nighttime here, but it's not. It's just the mountains. Like covering everything, just like all that little bloomy white haze there. Oh my goodness. Geez, this stream is almost probably gonna be almost as long as the last one. That was not my plan for today. I was supposed to like end this way sooner, but I guess I wasted a little bit of time with side quests and all that, and just this finale just takes a while. And also, I did have to take a break. And now the red ninja. Oh, and every time you kill the white ninjas, this red ninja can just like respawn the ninjas again. That's a pretty infuriating aspect of this fight. And he also just has to have, oh, those nails are the worst too. I hate those nails. Oh, he can breathe fire. That's also like awful. Oh, what the hell? Okay, I've never done this heat action. I mean, I've done this heat action before in my playthroughs, but just I didn't think I would do it in this room. I could have sworn that purple guy was just doing fucking flips and shit. Oh! Oh! That's even worse than I remember. He just spawns like 7 of them. What? You know, this phase is hell. What? Just spawning like 7 little ninja guys to like screw your day over. Like, yeah, try to no damage this fight consistently. Like, I swear, like, the only consistent, like, you know, ways of dealing with it is just to stun lock him. But stun locking in this game is not consistent, at least not from what I understand. Because, like, every time I stun locked him, it was just, like, out of sheer luck. So you have to, like, kill all these guys, like, a certain amount of these guys, and then he shows back up. Hey. When will this guy let himself get hit? And he just summons like fucking like 5 more ninjas, okay. Yeah, no, when a Moan like steals this attack, it's the absolute worst. Damn, it's like he has fucking +2 on block with like everything he does. It's crazy. It's like trying to gamble against a Ken player. Now, which way do we go? I mean, it has to be this way. Just gotta break the chain somehow. Or not. Okay. This is the only one with the chain, so I guess it has to be this way instead. Alright, heal up. Go for the final encounter here. And to end the final stream, which has been going on for a lot longer than I thought it would. Oh, brother. They kind of have to like load in every little section of the map. Oh, what? I mean, thanks for showing me that little healing item. What, they're gonna spawn in soldiers at the IR? They are, okay. Now, whether you actually have to fight them or not, that's a whole other thing, but they actually did spawn in some more soldiers. Well, ninjas. What have you. Well, I'm out of here. Wait, am I? Oh, I'm not allowed to continue until I kill everyone? Okay. Wait, who else is shooting? I could have sworn these are the only two gun people here, so like, how are those sparks flying? And just like that, 4 more ninjas. Like this level takes longer than like the Millennium Tower in Yakuza 7. I don't even know if that's like true or not, but it probably is. Like this is just a very long little level. I mean, it is just comprised of like 5 mini bosses and like 2 to 3. No, wait, hold on. I mean, like 4 or so encounters with like enemies like this. Except one of those encounters is utterly massive. So, hey. Gotta go through like a little loading screen here. Well, actually, this is a pretty long path. Just going through the little caverns here all the way to the top. And then there's the final boss arena. Well, yeah, no, I finally did get my coffee. Though a little late in the day. I mean, if I drink this coffee, not sure if I will sleep today. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I will sleep. I will pass out pretty well. You fool. I have the gun which I do not need to reload. Because I am very rich and have access to guns which do not need to be reloaded.
私と共に新たな天下を作ってみないか。そうだ。お主には新たな幕府の権利。
The rest of what he's saying here, I don't think is relevant to the fact that he has a gun he doesn't need to reload at any point. And also he can heal himself. Like he already explained that, the rest of this is just kind of him yapping around.
真犯人は不服か。ならば城を与えよう。城だけではない藩も与え、ゆくゆくは家老の座も。そうだ、それでよい。最後までこんな男こそが天下を生き残るのだ。
俺はお前を切る。
バカだ。何を考えておる。それに私を倒したところで天下は動かん。私の同胞は国中の至るところにいるのだ。しばらくすればお前も私の本当の力を知ることに。
そんなことはどうでもいい。それが俺の信じる道だ。
私が殺してやる。この難攻防展開の力が見くびるでない。山本武蔵、死ねー。
Wait, I forgot how unhinged he is, like in that little cutscene. But yeah, this boss fight, one of the easier, like, final gun boss fights, but still a pain in the ass. And for no damage, he's like a little bit unpredictable. Just because he can just keep firing that fucking thing without any telegraph. It's just that, like, he's also a bitch. Like, whether he fires or not, I mean, he's got the... I have completely forgot about the purple powder, but yeah, he just doesn't need to reload that bitch. Actually, I don't even know if I'm correct about that, but... Oh. Like, he's not that hard, but if you let him, he'll just instantly, like, overwhelm you. Oh, he does have to reload it. It's just that he can shoot it so many times that, like, the concept of reloading doesn't matter too much. But there kind of comes a point where you can't keep comboing him because he'll just break out of it. And you can't block the bullets whatsoever. Like, there's no weapon that lets you block a bullet. Oh, he actually fucking killed me. You see what I mean? Like, if you let him, he will kill you. So yeah, just imagine having to do all of that on Legend, like no damaging the entire long battle up to this point, and having to do this immediately afterwards. It's just random. He's blocking from behind. He's just a fucking absurd little creature, this fucking purple man. Yeah, you can take cover, but there comes a certain point where you're taking cover that he just starts to heal himself. Or reload. he's healing up. I'm trying to dodge. He just doesn't let me. And there we go, we've beaten Kenzan. And this guy was bald the whole time. I forgot this guy was bald. He's always wearing like his funny little hat. And I'm a big fan of this ending. It's like a very emotional little send-off to Musashi. Just not sure how long it's gonna take. Is it gonna be like 10 minutes, 15 minutes? I mean, I also do gotta wrap up the stream, but like I don't wanna like skip through this cutscene or whatnot. And this guy, I think, may be like part of the royal family of Harukas, and like is like, yeah, I'm gonna go take her home and all that. And also, you're gonna fuck me over, man. What was up with that? Some like complicated like thing like that.
全てを見せてもらった。兄上の死、この島のこと、全部お前の仕業だったんだな。私はお前を信用しすぎた。お前の諫言に乗り、現実を見ようとしなかった。なぜもっと疑わなかったんだろうか。なぜ5年前天海に気をつけろと言ってくれた兄の言葉に耳を貸さなかったのだろうか。天海、悪いのはお前だけではない。私も悪いのだ。
何を今さら。バカなお前に代わって幕府をここまで大きくしたのはわしの力だ。
そうだ。だから私は責任を取る。お前を切って世を改める。
あなたは切ってはいけない。
宮本殿。
今あなたは綺麗なままの人間でいるべきだ。たとえこの男が憎かったとしても。あなたの兄結城秀康は最後の時もあなたのことを気にしていました。あなたは将軍として人が人を切らないで良い国を作るべきだ。だからあなたは切ってはいけない。
From what I remember, Kojiro just ends up killing that purple fucker anyways. But yeah, no, Kiryu gives his inspiring speech like, nah dude, you're too noble, you can't be stabbing that guy out of nowhere. But Kojiro's gonna do that for us, I'm pretty sure. So, no need.
遅くなったな。
おじさん。
どこへも行かない。
めでたいやつらだ。これで全て終わったつもりなのか。
天海、
南攻防天海は死なぬ。私は不死身だ。あれを見よ。 ちの同胞だ。奴らはわしの意志を継ぐ男たちだ。お前らをこの島で殺し、新たな幕府を私が作る。私が天下を取るのだ。
天海。
小次郎。
お前の意志など誰が継ぐか。貴様こそこの島で消えてなくなれ。
But yeah, no, if it's not apparent just yet, basically an army is just gonna come, like, is gonna pretty much descend upon them, and they're pretty much screwed. Unless they start running immediately, and basically Musashi is gonna, like, take a stand. Like, I'm gonna take down the army while y'all guys get away, but... Yeah, no, like, the situation is, like, super fucked. They don't really have, like, boom! There it is, that glorious PS3 army just going through the water. Early PS3, mind you, but yeah.
いや、奴らは天海の意志を継ぐ者たち。たとえ天海がいなくなろうとも、秀忠様のお命を狙い、幕府を転覆させるつもりなのです。もはやこれまでか。
行ってくる。お前はこの人たちと。
Alright, here's the song that's gonna get my video demonetized, but I would not have it any other way. Like, this is the moment, man. This is the moment. My man saying goodbye.
お前、まさか一人であいつらを。
やだ、そんなの嫌だよ、おじさん。ねえ、お願い、一緒に逃げようよ。もうどこにも行かないって言ったでしょ。ねえ、おじさん。
ありがとう。はるか。お前があの日、俺にくれた1両。あの1両が俺の人生を変えてくれた。お前と出会えなければ俺は大切なものを気づかずにいたと思う。はるか、俺はお前が好きだ。お前は俺に新しい人生をくれた。だから今度は俺がお前に新しい人生をあげたいんだ。
おじさん。
Oh, the gold guy kind of has like no aura though, I'm gonna say that. Like, he really thinks he's part of the team. I mean, like, he kind of is, but is he? And there goes Miyamoto Musashi. He's ready to face his fate as a pachinko machine, which none of us can play. At least I think none of us can play it. And even if we could, why would we? Yeah, and this is one of those ancient games where you're not allowed to skip the credits. Like, no matter what button you press, you're gonna sit through these credits. Hey, there we go. That's Kenzan. Will there ever be an English patch? I mean, never say never, you know? I mean, they've only just currently made a PC port of, like, Majora's Mask. The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Like, one that was, like, recompiled so that it runs natively on, like, PC software. They've just done that, so, you know? Don't ever quit. You know, maybe they will one day. But, I mean, at this point, you might as well just pick up a copy of Kenzan and just run through it with a guide. But, you know, the English patch might come out in a year or 2 or 12, you know, give or take. I mean, maybe the technology will get easier to mess around with later on, or maybe people will put in so much work that they'll finally reach that point. But, yeah, no, just Kenzan. This playthrough, I think I like it a slight bit less this time around. I mean, I was kind of rushing through it. And that definitely does, like, do a disservice to Kenzan's, like... Oh, what is going on with my stream? What is that? Oh yeah, no, just that the OBS on my Steam Deck looked a little bit freaky when, like, the OBS window was a little too tiny. It's like the text was, like, flickering, but then I widened the OBS window and it looks normal now. It's going normal, it's going good. Like, I mean, yeah, the ranking is still the same, yeah? Like, Yakuza 2, Yakuza Kenzan, Yakuza 1. But, like, I don't know. Just on this, but like I was saying, yeah, rushing through Kenzan does do a bit of a disservice to it, especially if you don't, like, engage with some of the side content, especially the trainers. The trainers, you've got to get all your moves, right? And also just a lot of fun side quests in this one, but they are a little bit disjointed with the way they're placed around the map and all that. But even taking all that into account, I did like Kenzan just a little bit less this playthrough around. Just combat can be a little bit aggressive and blocky. I mean, there's some fun to that, but like sometimes it can get really frustrating in certain encounters. There's a couple boss fights that are just kind of ass. I'd still probably put this one up pretty high, but honestly, I mean, I think I might put it below a couple other games, honestly. I maybe like Ishin better, but I gotta replay Ishin again. I do like Ishin's combat like more, but I don't like its story as much, and its world just isn't as interesting, just like the locales. I'll have to like give it a little run through again, just kind of compare and contrast. But yeah, like just set up right now, 2, Kenzan 1, that's the way I'm seeing it. But yeah, no, just a really dope game. Honestly, very like weird departure when it comes to just arriving on the PS3, but you know, it was dope. And I really like this take on Kiryu. I do gotta really rewatch those cutscenes though, with like the English translations, but just like it's more cheeky Kiryu. He has this nice character arc throughout the game. And like one thing I really don't like about Ishin is that it kind of just ends with them like being really nationalistic about Japan. Like, man, Japan's the greatest. We love Japan. Like this ends on like a character moment. I mean, yeah, Musashi. Miyamoto Musashi is like one of the most famous Japanese figures of all time, but like, you know, the whole oomph of the ending is like an emotional moment. It's not like them glorifying Japan, like, oh man, I love Japan so much. It's like a departure of characters, dude. Like, I mean, I really dig that because like they had this whole like, you know, father and like daughter relationship building up throughout the whole game. It just hits a lot harder. And yeah, no, like I don't think every single level in this game is that great, but there's some real bangers in this one. Like just that burning building level is just top notch. Love that one. And this final level, while a bit janky and disjointed, is still like so ambitious and out of this world that it has to be one of the best ones in the franchise. Like it's just so unmatched in like what it was trying to do. Like it just keeps going and going. It's like yo, and like changing locales, like from like just the indoor kind of like weird just architectures. Dude, it's so cool. Just like the whole structure of like this finale is just weird, but like it's so awesome and like strictly Kenzan. And yeah, just like with all these samurai spin-off games, they're so unique compared to the rest of the franchise that they're always going to stand out. Because like yeah, there will be a lot of things copied from these games into the mainline games, but it's just like the whole flair and environment and like locales, like, that's just never gonna be put into any of the games because there's nothing to copy because we have to go back to Kamurocho. You can't just take this like, you know, ancient civilization and put it inside Kamurocho. It's not gonna work. So these games are always going to be really unique, which is always a breath of fresh air when going through this franchise. So like just huge props for that as well. But yeah, I don't know, like I mean, just like these dudes created like probably the best opening for a Yakuza game and like the worst opening for a Yakuza game. Just like the Japanese openings for Kenzan and for Yakuza 4. Even though I still really like the Yakuza 4 opening. It's just like on my old video of like ranking all the Yakuza games. I put Yakuza 4 above Kenzan. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that again. Maybe, but I got to play Yakuza 4 again. And I will be. And maybe I'll be doing Yakuza 4 also on the PS3. Even though it seemed like Yakuza 3 is the more pressing case when it comes to like issues with the combat. Compared to like its remasters and ports, like Yakuza 4 didn't seem too bad when I was playing it on PC and all that. But you know, I mean, since I actually have access to like a copy of Yakuza 4 on the PS3, I mean, why not? Yakuza 5 I'm going to return to the Steam Deck because I am still currently in the middle of like my road to 100%. Maybe I'll start up that walkthrough again once I reach Yakuza 5. But I'm not sure if I should, if I'm going to play Yakuza 5 again like that, because just Yakuza 5's like place in my tier list is just completely solidified and it's just never going to change. Like just genuinely, I love that game too much. It's in the top 3 just forever. And it's gonna take a real wild card to like switch that up. And Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth was not a wild card enough, even though that game shot up very quickly to be one of like my main favorites in like my top 5 or top 6. I like the original Tanimura, but the new remastered Tanimura also has its own fun flair. And like this little like after credit scene is so dope, but them all standing up for like Miyamoto Musashi, dude, like hell yeah. I fuck with this heavy. And also with Majima still being alive, even though it's a bit ridiculous. He like fell off of like 3 cliffs and he just gets back up. So yeah, I just get back up. And also with like the opening song just soaring back into the background near the end of it. This stream basically took the same amount of time as the last one. This is absurd. This was not my plan at all. Ooh! That's how you end the game right there. Just I believe that says I did 0.50% of the side content, which is basically I did nothing. No. I mean, I have better save data. I don't need to make more. Do you want to overwrite? No. Yes. No. No. Yes. Fine. Yes. There we go. And we're back at the title screen. Yeah, we're done here. We are done. So yeah, thank you so much for sticking around for the stream. It's been a little bit indulgent here and there. Very rambly, but I've beaten Yakuza Kenzan on stream. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time for the beginning of my Yakuza 3 walkthrough on the PS3, and hopefully that stream will not exceed 3 hours each. 3! Alright, I will see you all then for the next video. Peace out.